Okay, so hello. Starting a little bit earlier than usual, mostly because I've just been kind of sitting here going like, man, I kind of just want to go now. So sorry if it's a little bit unexpected for the sudden change, because like I did put up the waiting room on YouTube, but then the wait was getting to me, because like after I got ready, sat down, and then double checked everything, I'm like, there's still like quite a bit of time. I'm like, I should probably just start earlier. But yeah, so we're gonna do one more night of Star Realm, well, hopefully one more night, and wrap up the dice event, and then go into Anomaly Arbitration, probably Suffer. And after that, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna spend that much time in Anomaly Arbitration, I think. But then after that, I think I'll probably just go explore around Planet Arcadia, just to look for extra side quests, extra treasures, puzzles, all that good stuff. Because I still want to go grab Black Swan E1 and everything. But yeah, it's gonna take a little while to get the remaining pulls to hit the 5-star guarantee, let alone the, take into account there's also the 50-50 I still need to contend with. But yeah, okay. So let me just go back to Planet Arcadia, and then just go back to the tavern. So we're gonna do the tavern stuff, or sorry, the dice game first, and then once we wrap that up, Anomaly Arbitration.
Oh, it's been a while.
Let's see, Lady Boss Kirby, thank you for your hard work today. Time to investigate the Formidable Four. We have to get to the bottom of this and find out which of the Formidable Four led such an innocent child astray. This is completely unethical. Free co-op mode? Okay, time out. How do you co-op this? You can find random opponents to battle against or play matches with friends. Oh my goodness. Of course they have their rank thing. Huh. Yeah, we'll look into that like once we finish the story here. Let me just go submit all this. We got Sparksy. Do you get anything else from the other levels? Just the usual tokens and... it's like a little headpiece for the Trailblazer. Aww. Even the mohawk matches the hair. I still don't think anything really beats the mem hat though. Man. I mean, like, I like the fact that we got like a little new outfit, but the fact that it's primarily like a color swap with like some extra details with like the clothes patterns and stuff. It's kind of hard to get excited about that. Okay, let's see. So we can go... Oh, we can grab a whole lot of other things here. There's also the special dice too. I'll just go grab the extra dice here. And then for this one, I think I'll just go grab everything here. At the end of turn, gain 1 prismatic die use. If its special effect's been triggered more than 4 times, subsequently get a rise. Before the end of turn, Randomly turn selected die of the lowest value to maximum. Oh, what the heck? Alright, let's go continue the dice event. If my investigation is correct, you must be one of the formidable four of the Cosmicon Collective. Aren't you, Miss Sparksy? Seriously? I always switch to my alt account to trash talk when playing cards with people, so how'd you still manage to find me? I really do hate detectives the most. Did you teach Hook bad habits? Official statement, Sparksy's livestream is family friendly and absolutely won't teach any children anything bad. I even banned minors from sending super chats. Don't worry, your trip won't be for nothing, because I happen to know some clues about the victory card. But hey, you have to beat me in the game of Cosmicon Collective first, and then I'll tell you. Since they call you formidable, I bet you have top tier skills in Cosmicon Collective. Let me put it this way, just tune into my live streams. I guarantee you'll level up your skills by just chilling at home. Wait, why is it Yao Guang telling us to play cards? This is supposed to be... wait. Does it really have to be this complicated? This isn't complicated, this is called entertainment. I like to see just how good someone can... wait. I like to see just how good someone who could beat Hook really is. Wait, she's running Kafka? For each different number on the selected dice, apply poison. So you always want different numbers. When defense fails, remove one stack of poison. Okay, so as long as you can damage Kafka, then you're good. Aww. Although, wait, what kind of dice do you have? 2d6, 3d4, and then 2 uses of prismatic. I kinda wanna try some different leaders for once, so... Includes identical numbers, gains hack, siphon HP, dice level up, Firefly. After attacking, set strength to 50% of this attack's value. If all selected dice are 6, set to 100%. Huh. Hey Mel, a bit earlier than expected. Yeah, I kind of got impatient and I was like, I just want to start early tonight. So only 2 dice. Huh. Triggered more than 4. If the dice's special effect has been triggered more than 4 times. Aww. You know, I love how she has 42 HP. Although, oh no, I just need one dice for this. Although, wait, let's see, 2d8, 3d6, and the main thing is triggering the prismatic dice special effect. I mean, technically this dice always has something to trigger, but then you're kind of forced to select it after rolling. Well, actually, wait, that doesn't mean, you can't re-roll it. It's like once you throw it out, you have to pick it. Oh, let me see. Wait, what was the right again? Randomly turn selected die with the lowest value. Oh, actually, that could be really good. Huh. Sure, we'll go with that. So then you always want to keep using your prismatic dice every turn then, right? Oh, baby. The side with more HP will have... Wait. Will be inflicted with poison? I didn't look at the weather effects. Oh, you can always... Oh, actually. Aw. But if I do that, I'll have to select... Aw. Am I feeling lucky? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Successful defense. Ooh, we hit the 16.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Classic reused lines. As expected from you, gray hair. It's been ages since I felt my heart racing in a Cosmicon Collective match. Hook mentioned someone gave her a victory card. Got any impression of who that could be? What an impression, what an impression it was. All good ones too. Because a victory card came from me. So it was you. No need to be so shocked. So it was you who led Hook astray. Oh, I'm innocent, I swear. I definitely didn't teach any kids anything bad. When I gave her the victory card, I specifically told her it was just for show and entertainment matches, not to be used in actual duels. My stream's all about fair play and good vibes. Have you ever streamed with good vibes on the line? No cheating whatsoever. If someone's teaching her bad habits, it surely wasn't me. If she wanted to hide it, there'd be no reason for her to mention There'd be no reason for her to mention giving Hook the victory card in the first place. Doesn't seem like she's lying. Thanks for the clue, Miss Sparksy. At least it helped us rule out some wrong answers. Don't mention it. It's the least I can do. Let's go ask the next of the Formidable Four. I know her well, and I've already contacted her in advance. Are you ready? We can head out any time. Let's go. I hope this person will be a bit easier to deal with this time. Oh, who could it possibly be? Never thought that even you would end up as one of the Formidable Four. That's just wild. She exists. Rappa exists. Holy shit. Although Ninja Digger has strayed down the path of cheating, even without that, her Cosmicon collective talent is truly rare and worthy of my guidance. Did you teach Hook bad habits? I really taught Ninja Digger some advanced techniques. none of which involved cheating. As for who misguided a ninja dagger, or digger, dagger, oh my god. Okay, oh my god, oh my god, I can't believe I remember that dumb clip, holy shit. That was, man, that was like a big ass fumble. Holy crap. Man, I just got some like flashbacks like watching that clip of like oh. Okay. I do have some leads about it, or about that. Miss Formidable, mind playing around a Cosmocon Collective before we discuss the clues? Of course, I am well versed in the local ninja combat rules. Come on. Okay, they're really just gonna have him like repeat this as his like little like signature frustration line or some shit? Like, come on, that's kind of boring. Allow me to challenge you all to a duel of Cosmocon Collective. Let me test your resolve in seeking the truth. That's exactly what I wanted. Ninja Baseballer, I've been looking forward to this duel for a long time. With Dan Hong? When attacking, if attack is no less than 18, no less. Next time when defending, increase defense by 3, gain counter. If your defense is higher, deal damage equal to the different. Oh. So this is definitely want like Akron or something here. Or wait, what's this? When defending, if damage taken is no less than A, increase attack and defense level. If damage taken no more, instantly deal. They recommend casters? I thought we'd go for like defense ignore. Oh, because you want, wait. When attack is no less than 18, increase defense by 3. Huh. You know, we'll just try different cards here. Also, just go take like their recommended dice and see how it goes. After selected, heals. Okay, so heals based on what it rolls. Huh. Sure. Oh, that is pretty ass. So wait, when defending, if damage taken. Oh, so you actually want to go like second with Casterus. So you can get your attack and defense level going before. Okay. When defending. Wait. Oh, right, attack. When either side attacks, siphon HP equal to half damage dealt. Oh, that's some bullshit. Oh, that's some bullshit. Oh, what the fuck? Like, he can change my highest defense roll. Wait. So then, I'll take 8 damage. And this one doesn't really help. If damage taken is... Wait. Oh wait, am I reading this wrong? Wait, I'm having like a big brain fart moment. If damage taken is no less than 8? Oh wait, no, so you... Oh no, I read that shit backwards then, right? Am I reading this right? So if I take 8 damage or more while defending, then my attack and defense level increases. If damage taken is no more than 5, but more than 5... Wait. Oh no, sorry. If damage taken is no more than 5... If... Wait. I'm sorry, I'm being like really dumb right now. So, if damage taken is no less than 8? So then 8, so if damage taken is 8 or higher, but then if damage taken is no more... So you either get like the instant damage if you take 4 or less damage. Oh no, sorry, 5 or less damage. So either 5 or less or 8 or more. So then this is fine then? So then, wait, so then because I take that 8 damage, it should increase my thing here? Okay. You know, I feel like... Why do I feel like the wording is more confusing than I thought? So you intentionally want to take, for the first hit, like, a whole bunch of damage, so that you can basically get your attack scaling. And then afterwards, then with your increased defense level, you can defend and basically get guaranteed damage. So now that I have taken damage, now it's kind of free, like, fair game to just toss this out. Do I greed and reroll everything? Well, okay, except for that one. Ah, fuck it. Let's just reroll it all. Fuck. Good enough. God, like, I feel like the dumbest person in the world, like, kind of reading that wording. Although, like, when I read, like, Casterus's, like, passive wording, I keep thinking that it's... Wait. When the attacker selects dice, if it's 10 or less, get perforate... What? Defense piercing if you actually... Oh my... Wait, but does the AI know to go for low value? I guess not. And you don't have hack anymore. So then I'll take exactly 8 damage here, increasing my stuff again. Oh my god, that's insane. Ah! Okay. Oh, okay, I can get behind using Casterus. So definitely...
May wandering souls find their own way out.
So definitely second turn favored to get kick-started, because otherwise, like, you're gonna have to wait to turn 3 before you actually get your extra attack and stuff. So, yeah, you'd be kind of like set behind pace, funnily enough, going first of all things. Is the no less stackable? I was hiding Abdo. But yeah, so the passive that increases your attack and defense level, it's basically permanent. So you wanna at most, or sorry, at minimum you wanna take at least 8 damage per turn, at least for two turns. And then after that, like, you'll have extremely high potential for attack and defending. And then after that, you can just focus on high rolling defense. So that, like, you don't really, so that you don't, what was it? So that you don't, like, get wiped out, because you have to take some damage, but with the heal dice and extra defense rolls, you can basically just outlast through sheer, like, defense value afterwards. Though the only way to work around that would be, like, either defense pierce or just early burst. Like, what was it? Either early burst or have defense penetration, kind of like Acheron, to kind of like, or anything with like perforation and combo or whatever. And you'll basically kind of screw over Casterus. As expected of the ninja baseballer, master of both brain and brawn, I bow before your pure and unwavering resolve, and I'll accept and admit this defeat. Still didn't get to see that hand of the mystique, or the hand of the hand of mystique. Guess I'll just ascend to heaven with this regret. Ah, forget about this obsession with card games. Rappa, I need some leads. Wait, Ninja White Rabbit has been hiding a key piece of information from you. White Rabbit? That victory card was indeed an official release, and the operator happens to be one of the formidable 4 Cold Feet Full Ninja. Cold Feet Full Ninja. Sampo? Who's this now? You ninjas are multiplying faster than I can keep track of. Cold Feet Full Ninja must be Sampo, the operations manager of Cosmicon Collective, a masked fool. Sampo won't be a bad influence on kids. I had similar thoughts. Rappa's clothes? Yeah, they're great. Sampo, after wandering around for 1700 years, I've yet to meet this operations manager of the Cosmicon Collective. Sure, players trash talk him every day on the forums, but is he really the type who'd be a bad influence on the kids? I mean, legitimately, no. Probably. He's infamous, that's for sure. But when it comes to looking after children, he's got quite a good reputation. Wanted to ask him face to face to find out the truth. Thanks, Rappa. Huh, what a pity. I'm afraid I won't get the chance to meet Sampo. After 1700 years of wandering and everything... everything is coming to its... Of wandering, everything's coming to its finale, and this lingering fragment of my soul will soon fade into nothingness. Huh, what's with the sudden drama? I'm ascending to heaven. Safe travels, I guess? Oh, right. Huh. Sorry about all the trouble with that mask. Must have been quite a hassle for you. Nah, don't worry about it. The mask thing doesn't matter anymore, just let it go. As for those friends of yours, my deepest condolences. Nah, don't worry about me. I'll handle everything that needs to be handled. Huh, she vanished just like that? Did she ascend for real? Looks like it's down to just the two of us to have a heart-to-heart with Cold Feet, a full ninja. So, are you ready? Sure. Hope this guy doesn't bug us about playing Cosmicon Collective too. Little did Ashvale know. Is that a pile of snow on the ground? Looks familiar. Have I seen this before? Let's see. Wait, someone inside the snow. Sampa's buried under it. Quick, we have to save him. No, don't worry, I'm fine. This isn't snow, it's ash. Ash? What do you mean? It means I've burned myself out completely. All that remains is pure white ash. I completely crushed him in Cosmicon Collective before you all arrived. Bellabog 1.x. The familiar snow mound. Yeah, I mean, Miss Dicel? I thought you already kicked the bucket. Well, I found I still had unfinished business and couldn't ascend just yet. Wait, I thought you couldn't see me. This must be my newly awakened soul sight ability. I put in all that effort to train Kirby into a 1 in a million Cosmicon Collective prodigy. If I don't get to face her in a match after all this, wouldn't my 1700 years of hard work be for naught? You really love the 1700 year setting. Oh, you got me. Cosmicon Collective is a great game, but there are very few players worthy of being my opponents, so I thought, why not find a promising rookie and train them myself? Sampo is burned out, but don't worry. I've already squeezed out the identity of the last member of the Formidable Four. Nice. Beat me and I'll tell you everything. Come on. Leave it to me. I've been training you all this time for this very moment. Don't you dare disappoint me now. Of course she has their own card. Wait, when attacking gain 4 rerolls. When exceeding 2 rerolls in a single turn, each reroll gets a stack of thorns. And if attack is 18 or more, remove all thorns and get a prismatic dice use. Ah! Sure. So, can I go second? Oh my god, I actually want to go second here. Fuck. What? Hey! Oh, that's some bullshit. So, oh wait, so thorns take damage based on number of, oh, when I read thorns, I keep thinking if you attack them, you take that damage. No. If you have thorns, that's how much damage you take. Wait, then what's the difference with poison? Oh god, this is gonna be painful. This should be fine enough. I still take my damage. Remove all thorns. Wow, wait. Do I even want to greed? I mean, I have like 4 rerolls. Holy shit. Oh my god. We got the max roll possible. Oh wait, you can re-roll your defense? Woo! Oh no, you can re-roll it again, right? Oh no, you don't have any. Oh wait, how'd that work with the? Wait, how'd that work with the Destiny thing? Wait. So wait, during this weather, the card increases attack defense by 2 each time it undergoes a gilding? Oh, do I wanna... If I were to... Is no more than 5... Well, I think this is good enough, honestly. Although... If damage taken is no less than 8... So, actually... Wait, I actually want to take damage then, right? So that's 6, 10. Nine. Yeah, I think this is the best option I got so that like I can increase my level one more time. Alright. So we got... we only have 2 rerolls, so I don't want to reroll the 6 that we rolled on the D8. I still don't get it. What does it mean by undergoes a gilding? Oh wait. Oh, is that one off lethal? When transferring to this weather, both sides get a prismatic dice. Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's some bullshit. Yeah, no, I have to use the dice here. So that instant damage should kill. Yeah, okay,
May wandering
okay.
souls find their own way out.
God, why are the victory quotes so loud? Ha ha ha, what a blast, what an absolutely thrilling duel. Nothing tastes sweeter than the fruits of your own labor. To think outside the box and beyond prediction, to see the bigger picture, to turn the tide and seize victory, the hand of Mystique I seek isn't about any one decisive move, nor is it limited to just Kazukan Collective. My hunter was right, but the table that I witnessed the hand of Mystique of yours isn't here. It's across all of Planet Arcadia. What a riddler. Well then. As a dice soul of the Kazukan Collective, I can die happy now. Bye-bye. Hold up, you're not going anywhere until you finish telling me about those clues. Oh, I almost forgot. The victory card was indeed Sampo's. Its purpose was to create buzz and publicity. He gave the card to Sparksy. As for Sparksy giving the card to Hook, that was completely unexpected. He didn't care much after all. The Bogura Gang's rampage in Planet Arcadia was already a catchy enough headline to draw people in. Long story short, Sambo's competent enough, but he's definitely not the mastermind. So, the one who led Hook astray was indeed the fourth of the formidable four. The answer is Miss Zila from the Belobog delegation. Zila? Jeez, why is Zila being such a meanie? I heard from Sampo that she's Hook's most trusted person. Looks like we all want the truth. Alas, the truth is never what we hope it to be. Come on, let's put this case to a close once and for all. I can't believe you, Zila. Huh, so this bloody path of retaliation is finally coming to an end. Kirby, what are you doing here? And who are those two following you? So, you're Zila, the bad influence on Hook. Huh? Wait, what's that all about? You told Zila the whole story about the Mogura Gang incident, leaving her completely dumbfounded. Wait, let me get this straight. Sure, I play Cosmicon Collective, and being named one of the Formidable Four is kind of like recognition of my strength, but you're saying I'm a bad influence on Hook? I haven't even seen her in days. Miss Zila is obviously a good person through and through. Yeah. Is it possible that something you said to Hook before leaving Belobog corrupted an innocent child? You really think she can turn bad just for one sentence? Besides, I always thought the kids to be upright and proper in everything they do. How could I possibly be teaching them to cheat? Sorry, Ms. Zila. As a detective, my principle is this. Doubt the suspect, trust the client. I've already contacted Natasha. We'll figure it out when we meet. For now, since we're just waiting around, how about a game of cards? Huh? After all, we faced off against three of the formidable four. So you see, you're right. If I don't have a match with Kirby, it's like I'm not even as good as Sampo. Talk about a sudden competitive streak. Get your dice ready. You're about to challenge the strongest of the formidable four. Even though she only found out 3 minutes ago that she was one of the formidable four. No. Wait, you have a Cyrene card? This unit's attack and defense values are tallied each turn. When the total exceeds 24, attack level becomes 5 and gets a rise every turn. Turns the selected dice with the lowest value. Wait, when the unit's attack and defense values are tallied each turn? Wait, so you absolutely can't let her scale. So you'd want someone that can basically either burst right away like Firefly, or you get like Sparksy and basically hack their dice to reduce their high rolls to a 2. But yeah, I think you would want to just go straight for the OTK. Because otherwise, yeah. So wait, let me double check again. If the selected dice contains 2 pairs of matching numbers, get combo. Wait, there's 2 sorcerers? Wait, what? Oh, there's one with just all... Wait. I didn't realize this. There's one with all 4, or sorry, with more 4s, but... Oh. You know, I never realized this. Yeah. You basically just have, like, the base prismatic dice and the true version that has its, newer values here. Oh. Huh. So this one has 4 4s. Which, I mean, I guess you're bound to get more 4s than you would try to bank. Well, actually... I mean, I guess it's consistent and you would know to roll for 4s with your d4s and everything. I guess? Is that the mindset? Alright, watch. We're gonna get Firefly and we're gonna go okay, no, we go first, thank God. Hey, Wiz. How you doing? Alright, so then we just go straight for it. Okay, I'm not sure about attacking with 1s, though. There we go. Wait, gambler? 1, 1, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Every victory is hard won.
Oh yeah, I surely worked hard for that. Holy shit. The OTK. Not bad, friend. You got some serious skills. Just wait until I get more practice, or some more practice in. Next time we face off, it'll be anyone's game. Honorary member, you found the true culprit. It was you, Big Sazila. You're the one who led me astray. Is there some kind of misunderstanding here? Well, in light of Hook's accusation, what do you have to say for yourself? Ms. Zila, were you really the one behind this? What do you mean I'm behind this? Hook, you better explain yourself. What exactly did I teach you? It's you! I never taught you to cheat or bully local gangs, did I? You sound so sure about it that I'm starting to doubt myself. Ms. Zila, you didn't teach me how to cheat, that's true, but you taught me a lot about life. What, did you forget that day in Bellabog? Wait. The old witch won't let me, won't buy me lollipops. Ms. Zila, I want lollipops. I want lollipops, Sniffle. I can buy them for you just this once, but what about next time? You'll buy one for Hook again? What about the time after that? And the time after that? What are you gonna do when I'm not in Boulder Town anymore, huh? Remember this, if you want something, you gotta fight for it yourself. Zila. That's how I grew up. But how can I do that? Since you're small and nimble, how about helping Miss Natasha clean those hard-to-reach spots? Then you can get some pocket money, yeah? So, funny thing, when you faced Cyrene, you got unlucky with Firefly and Cyrene destroyed you in the long run. Second time you won in one turn. Yeah, it's really like a feast or famine thing of like, you either just get the god roll and just roll them down like immediately, or you suffer and then you just see the dread, like, or the impending dread as Cyrene just like builds up like within 1 to 2 turns, depending, or 2 to 3 turns depending. You gotta make the most of your strengths and fight for everything that you want. Hook understands now. If you want something, you gotta use your own strengths to get everything. And that's what happened. So this is how it is. Then how do things end up like this? Yeah, how'd you end up like this? Let me ask you something. Leading the moles on this expedition, terrorizing the Dovebrook district, crushing countless local gangs, at the end of the day, what exactly do you want, Hook? Finally, a grotto who asked Hook what she really wants. What I want is the world. Hook, it seems we need to have a proper talk back at the hotel. Oh, I won't go. I haven't taken over the world yet. I want the whole world. 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 Give me the world, I want the world, give me the world. Oh my god. Hook, don't make me wipe that smile off your face on the most elated planet in the cosmos. Hook was dragged away by Natasha again, kicking and screaming. And so the curtain falls on the chaos caused by the Mogura gang. Poor kid, seems like she's been doing nothing but trouble for you guys. Ms. Zila, how much longer will you be staying here? Would you like me to show you some local hidden gems? We'll be leaving soon. We came here to accompany Branya on her business trip. Sightseeing was just a bonus. When I come specifically for leisure next time, I'll hit you up to travel around together. Okay, so Branya's here on a business trip. So then, just by extension, just brought everyone along just to have fun and stuff like while she's... Huh. You know, I wonder if this is just kind of like a throwaway kind of thing of like, just like, oh yeah, Branya's just doing some business things as Supreme Guardian connecting to other worlds and shit, or if like they'll actually do something about the fact that like Branya's visiting Planet Arcadia for business related reasons or talking with, I'm assuming, you know, Pearl or whoever specifically within Planet Arcadia to set up some kind of, I would assume some kind of trade talk or something between Bellabog or I guess Eurelo 6 in general and Planet Arcadia? I'm not sure. Maybe I'm reading too much into what's supposed to be a really silly event, but huh. Our friends from the delegations are packing their things, so I'll be going back shortly. They should be taking the express train from Perdido Station to the Skyport. Let's head to the station and see them off. Hey, Topaz! I must be frank. This meeting has been far more productive than expected, all thanks to Bellabog's open and peaceful diplomacy. After all, both parties wish to see this tourism development project come to fruition, all thanks to Miss Topaz. Okay, so Branya and Topaz are working together to build up tourism for Bellabog with their talks with, Planet Arcadia? Aw. The free-to-play are here. I mean, I guess Topaz is technically free-to-play now at this point. Although, provided you would have to have the trade-in currency for her. And I'm not including the freebies that you get, like, from special updates. So then, like, is it really free? Because newer players would have to hit E6 Plus to start getting the currency to then redeem Topaz for free, and even then... huh. Fucking hat. Oh, Kirby, I figured you'd come. Are you here to see your friends off? Kirby, I was planning to come see you, but I've been incredibly busy these past few days. You seem quite occupied as well, so I hesitated to contact you. Next time, let's catch up properly when we have the time. Looks like the others have arrived at the station too. Oh, we're at the station. Branya and Miss Topaz are waiting for us. Hey Lorenzo, hello, hello. Didn't expect... Wait. Wait. Didn't expected... didn't expected? Didn't expect the wait. Oh, wait. Didn't expected the General Yagu... Wait. Didn't expected the General Yao Guang... I think they have like 3 different phrases of how to start the sentence and accidentally smushed them together. I think it's supposed to read as, didn't expect General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yu Chui to be here. So that's the primary one. Or, like, what was it? Or, wait. Didn't expected the General... it's the... like... Topaz like acknowledging Yao Guang as like the boulder of the Xianzhou alliance. It's like it's not boulder, it's the boulder, or it's not General Yao Guang, it's the General Yao Guang. Just like Herda's the Herda. Miss Topaz, the pleasure is mine, but today we're not the main attraction. Dear friends for the Bellabog delegation, as you embark on your journey home today, I hope this trip to... Wait, to the Planet Arcadia? This trip to the Planet Arcadia? I thought it was just this trip to Planet Arcadia. Right? Am I going crazy? Has left you with wonderful memories. The hat. The hat's great. Oh, you know what'd be perfect? If we had a new hat for Topaz and it's just a Numby hat. Oh, that'd be perfect. Go side by side with the Trailblazer. I have a suggestion. Why don't we take a commemorative photo together here in the busiest part of Dual Dimension City? That's a good idea. Come on, everyone, get in line. Oh, hey! Wait, where did everyone else come from? Why's your luggage so heavy? Just how many comic books did you two buy? Wait, when did Sparksy show up here? But yeah, wait. Aw, look at this picture. Let me just snapshot it real quick. Alright. Pela bought 3 copies of every book. One for reading, one for collecting, and one for recommending. That's how it all ended up like this. Sorry, it was my first time in such a huge comic book store. I got a little carried away. I can assist with carrying your luggage. Reason, Clara did not purchase an excessive amount of goods. I only bought a few Perlux Corp models. I'll study them carefully when I get home. Sorry, Golden Youth. I shouldn't have cheated and bullied you guys from the card away. Don't worry about it. I actually had a lot of fun during our duel. Let's play dice together again sometime. Cute thumbnail. Nah, I kinda like the current one. Next time we have a showdown, don't forget to call on yours truly. After all, the way of playing the dice has infinite possibilities in the cosmos. Us! Rappa, I'm happy that you showed up, but just like with Topaz and a lot of the others, honestly, like you don't show up just... Most of us only just showed up for like the one time for this event. Hey, what are you guys doing, photobombing here? I'm the leader of the Formidable Four. Why can't I be in the photo? I didn't even show my face in the story. If I don't get to sneak into the group photo at the end, that's just way too cruel Sampo, don't you think? So, General, why are you sneaking into the photo too? What do you mean, sneaking? I'm really worried some people might have forgotten, so I'm here with a friendly reminder. Your Relo 6 is a steadfast ally of the Shanzhou Alliance. If anyone tries to pull a fast one on them, with regard to business matters, it's pretty much the same as crossing the Alliance. Alright everyone, settle down, we're about to take a photo. Oh right, Kirby, when you have time, remember to come back and visit Bellabog. Everyone really misses you. 3, 2, 1, cheese! Topaz with no pants. Ah, that's enough of pants.
Huge stellar jade.
Youth never comes to an end!
Okay, so let's see. Alright, so maxed out. Completed the story duels. We need to get more prismatic dice from the expansion pack. Temple. I don't think I have enough for a temple, right? I mean, I would need to check my jades. Oh no, here's the batch select. I was like, wait a second. Available when attacking after taking 25 damage? Holy shit. Dice Goblin. Wait, after selected, provides 2 points and doubles attack and defense? Oh my god. Cyrene PvP is just bullying in the long run. Yeah, like, just given how, like, Cyrene's set up, you can probably just, like, actually, let me see again. How did Cyrene work? Yeah, as long as you survive the first turn and hopefully get like a good high roll, you can basically just like burst them down. Although actually, like, wait, you start with 3. So you would need... Is there any way to get this on, or actually no, I think like the best way would be, no, so you want this by turn 3. So, I mean, honestly, as long as you survive the first hit, then... Yeah, actually, you should be fine here. Huh. You get it by turn 2? Yeah, hold on, let me check the dice here. So wait, and gets a rise every turn. So wouldn't you want like Destiny? So then like it changes from like if you low roll all the way up to 16. Actually no, it says like what was it again? The lowest selected dice to max value. Yeah. Okay, wait. What other dice would work well here? Something that has like the highest possible get counter? No, that's when you intentionally roll 1 a lot of times. Overload, get force field, unyielding, trigger last stand, reduce to 1 HP and get a point bonus equal to the HP amount reduced. Available when attacking during or after turn 5. Get hack. After selected... Huh. Get stacks of thorns. Or... Yeah, I guess like... Okay, so this one has like the higher potential, like... Oh, actually, no, yeah, wait, no. Like, if you use the Arise thing, then you can just get 16 anytime you basically want, right? Am I crazy? Huh. Or at least nearly. Alright. Nine points, the second option. Alright, so, oh boy, everyone. I wonder which 4-star I take. Let's see, which 4-star do I not have E6 yet? God, this is so silly. I think I'll go for... I think I'm feeling like good knifing today. So wait, the other rewards are to get... You want to play 3 matches and reach silver rank, which is... Or, wait. Silver veteran, did it say? Veteran, oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just go queue up randomly, I suppose. Talon, Irene, and then I already selected the Destiny dice. Oh boy, it's another Cyrene. You know, I kind of figured. Oh my god, you're the fucking gambler. Look at this gambler here. Oh wait, oh we don't have any... Oh no, this is defending, right? There's two extreme approaches to Sireni, prismatic dice to ramp up, or super dice to go for the kill when you naturally ramp. Yeah, I'm going with the ramp. Get 2 extra rerolls, but get thorns when rerolling. Ugh. So then... Oh god. I might just have to settle for this before I end up killing myself. Oh yeah, no, I think I'm probably dead. Maybe I should have went all in on the reroll. Because yeah, I don't have the 5 dice now and I'm kind of fucked. Oh yeah, it's attacking or defend, the side with more HP will be poisoned. So now I have Arise. Do I want to reroll? Feel like... fuck it. Yeah, no, even if I didn't, like, squeeze out, like, the 16 from the dice, I don't think that would have been... Yeah. Yeah, no. I have to use this, actually. You know, I keep forgetting about the Arise thing where it's like any, it's like... Yeah, I keep thinking like it's when you're attacking. No, it's in general. Wait, when the attacker selects dice, if current HP is 3 or less, attack is double. What the fuck? I'm surprised I won that.
Aren't I smart?
Yeah.
Come on, give me a compliment.
Yeah, aren't I smart? Wow, you just need to win like once and then you're already in veteran status. I still need to play like 2 more games. Well, at least you don't have to go too long. And second again. Oh boy. Wait, why are you re-rolling that one? Oh no, no. I don't... Yeah, no, it's not really worth going for the... Yeah, there's no point in trying to ramp yet. Yeah, Robin's like scary. Like, human player Robins are scary, not the freaking AI ones. The AI one like doesn't even bother selecting even numbers. If you don't re-roll, get 3 stacks of toughness that can only be used. Defense bonus. Okay. I think I'll just go for the early ramp if possible. So then... Oh yeah, wait, they're all... Oh shit, you know, I kind of forgot. I kind of forgot that it selects, it's forced to select even with a reroll. I'm so dumb. I kind of threw... Oh, no. It... Okay, I saved it. I'm not a dumbass. This mode you can play non-stop without getting bored. I mean, there's like a good amount of fun and RNG to it, but I mean, personally, I don't think it's like the... I mean, it's not like the deepest thing ever, but it's simple. So wait, does it even go beyond a D8? Wait, so then Siphon, okay. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's so scary that with the potential. I mean, like, you can't really reroll in defense like that, but like, holy crap.
Aren't I smart? Come on, give me a compliment.
Alright, we'll have to do one more. I'll just keep it boring with Cyrene because I just want to get this over with. Get toughness for every odd number when toughness accumulates. Cyrene is OP as hell? Yeah, Cyrene is OP as hell, and Firefly just want to see if you can one-turn people if possible. Immediately deal 7 damage and remove... Oh, okay. So I'm attacking first. So then... Let's go... Reroll everything. Yeah, I guess we'll play it slow. Even Akron in this mode is washed. So I get 1 stack of toughness for every odd number selected. Players without full HP get counter. What? Hey! Wait, am I going? Are you just taking your time? Wait, don't you have a reroll for the? Oh my god. Wait, are you trying to greed even more? I mean, yeah, you might as well go for it, but I guess. Oh no, I'm 1 off. No, I think I have to go for it. Fuck! Yeah. Wait, why are you selecting the D4? When selecting dice, wait, if the number includes 7, increase attack and defense by 4. Oh. Wait, shouldn't you re-rolling the prime number dice for a 7 for the... Wait, why re-rolling the D... Oh, I mean... I mean, I guess, but I could have attempted to get a 7 with the D8 or the special dice. Ooh, yeah, I might have to... No, I'm still good, I'm still good. Oh, yeah, there we go. Wait, is that exactly enough? Holy shit.
Aren't I smart? Come on, give me a compliment.
That's silly. Right on the money. Oh yeah, totally deserved. Let's see, do I have enough? No, I don't think I have enough from the, hold on. Because if I exchange... Actually, I have 2. No, I need 240 more. Next step is to guild my whole collection for 5 jade. Oh, yeah, there
It's
is
been a
guilding. So wait, how do you... you have to go here and guild everything, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't get the Aventurine card from doing this quest yet. We'll guild everything first, so... Oh yeah, and then we have to, like, guild all of the other cards too and fight random people so we can keep getting more guild dust. Or what's it supposed to be called? Oh, power dust. Same thing. Just go run it down the list now. Cypher card next update. She just like steals your dice. Or instead of a dice, like, she just gets a special coin to flip instead. You know what? A coin is basically just a D2. Oh wait, is there no, Oh, no, here, oh, right, so you gotta go... Oh, right. Wait, it's the same cost to upgrade... Wait. Oh, you can only guild the 1-star cards to gold? Oh. No prismatic rare for non-2 stars? Oh. So wait, non-3-star Scott doesn't deserve prismatic. Okay, let's see. Let's go do this side quest. Is there a faster way to get over there? I guess we just have to go through here. Alright, let's go challenge... Let's go challenge the, what are they called again? Well, we just had a challenge like the level 9 people.
Thank you for your interest in the research.
There are 3 keys to winning at Celestial Jade. Courage, guts, and resolve.
Oh, you're the one who threw down the gauntlet in Death Notes, right? I kinda remember you. I'm kinda curious though, you're not tied up with the Kazakan Collective officials, are you? For example, the officials invited an unknown card game expert who made a big show on the forum, announcing they would challenge the region's strongest players, selling it as an underdog story to those who didn't know the truth. My guess was spot on, huh? That's right! I really like your honesty. Come to think of it, I first got involved with the Kazakan Collective after taking on an assignment. So wait. You know, if there's still time... Might be still good. Oh, you meant Arc Knights? Yeah, like there's still like some other events I need to get around to in Arc Knights, or some quests, or just general factory setup that I'm still trying to learn. Because funnily enough, like when I was playing through Chapter 2 in Enfield earlier, I actually left off like 1 or 2 cutscenes right before the ending, because like because Chapter 2 isn't finished yet, so it just leaves off on like a little cliffhanger. So then I was like, wait, I was like 2 cutscenes before they just leave you off on the cliffhanger on a to be continued note, and I'm just like, bro. So I actually could have been progressing more of my like character leveling and region exploration and all that stuff, but like I just left it right before I unlocked everything. Oh, I felt so dumb. But yeah, I'm trying to like learn naturally how to set up the factory stuff in Wuling before I read up on some like more optimized setups later. Like I want to learn how to like how stuff works first, and then once I get tired of the TDM, I'll just slap on the optimized setups. Because yeah, there's still like a whole bunch of exploration to do, and I need to get the basic like things going where I have to like get my mine set up, the power lines, get the power increased so that like, what was it? Get the power increased so that I can actually, you know, plop around or plop down more zip lines and power relays and all that stuff to actually get the, so I can actually explore more like smoothly around, because there's a lot of like water areas and other annoying spots that are a pain in the butt to really work around in Wuling. Later I discovered it could resolve many disputes that the law couldn't handle, and as an undefeated lawyer I had to make the most of it. Over time I earned the nickname Raining Man in the combat focused community, which became a symbol of my strength. I don't care if you're some card game expert, beat me, and you can be whatever you want, otherwise you're just wasting my time. Wasting a lawyer's time comes with an hourly rate, you know? Roll those dice and let's get the game going. Show me what you got. Oh, you're only level 5? Wait, what happened? Let's see. I'll just go with Firefly and just go fast. And we'll just go with... Actually, is there any other dice that would be really good with... That'd be really good with Firefly? So you want a 2 pair, and you want to stay at full HP. And what was it? You have 2d4, 3d6. Well, I guess like this would be the best because you have like the most amount of 4s here and the 6s, which you want to maximize. Otherwise, everything doesn't really... You already get combos, so that's redundant. All these are harder to me. This one doesn't really match. You know, I guess like this is like the preferred dice for Firefly. All right. And we go first. okay, I mean, technically we got our combo here, but I ain't gonna select that shit. Well... yeah, I was kind of hoping for like... yeah, okay. I was kind of hoping for a lot better. That will leave you 2 HP. If I roll that, I can... wait, how does it work again? Turn the highest value into a 2. So that would be... 4... or minus 4, 14... but if I had to bank on that... fuck it. Fuck! Well, I lost my 50-50. Because it would have been a 50% chance to not get the hack, or to get the hack. My health! Nah, that's so low. Oh! Oh my god!
Every victory is hard won.
I acknowledge your strength. You ended my winning streak. Good thing this wasn't a court case, just a Cosmicon collective match. Before it ended, I was so anxious. After it ended, I felt absolutely nothing. Just like when I first started playing cards. Living is to seek success, and success is a tricky beast that not just anyone can handle. The first couple of wins are no big deal, but after 10, 20 times it starts to be overwhelming. Too many victories can be an overkill. They weigh heavy on both body and mind. Success demands constant success. In the end, it becomes a crushing weight that dominates your mind. Even if deliberately losing once or slowing down would be perfectly reasonable, yet the success find themselves left with no choice. Thanks, Kirby, for letting me lose. I feel like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders. Don't mention it, come at me if you want to lose. Why so confident? You might be the one losing next time. Anyway, congratulations on your victory. Let's see. So, Kirby, you've gone and challenged other Cosmicon Collective pros first. Is this your attempt to incite my wrath? If so, then you're sorely mistaken. My patience may be endless, but our duel should not be delayed any further. Pay your respects now and let us ascend to a new height for Cosmicon Collective. Don't keep me waiting. Alright, gotta go to Paperfold.
It's so unfair that strangelings can't be...
So you're the one who threw down the gauntlet in Death Notes, but I can't just accept your challenge so easily. After all, as a challenger, if you want to challenge the strongest in the region, you need to understand that these strong players all have their own rules. In the combat faction circles, people call me the Demon Hunter because I'm the one who hunts magical girls everywhere. I'll take your challenge as a way to conscript a magical girl. If you lose, you must become a magical girl, but if you win, I'll invite you to become a magical girl. So what if you're playing as the male Trailblazer? Like he'll force you to gender bend into a female trailblazer to become a magical girl? So I've got to become a magical girl either way, huh? That's right. These are the rules of the strong. If you want to challenge me, you must abide by them. Don't worry, you're strong enough. You can definitely be a magical girl. Sure. Promise me and turn into a magical girl. Oh my god. Alright, we got 6s. Oh, perfect. Wait, hey. Oh, I guess the bonus damage. Okay, so the bonus damage sticks.
Every victory is hard won.
You know, I kind of forgot about that because I think we found out about that last session. But yeah, once the damage calculation's done, it's set in stone. So even if we took damage from the opponent with instant damage, it doesn't reduce our damage by 5. Or it doesn't remove the bonus. I lost. You're now the stronger one. Thinking back, I got countless people to join the magical girl troop with these card techniques of mine. Looks like this is where it ends. So, did those people end up becoming magical girls? As far as I know, those who play cards didn't. I guess I was just fooling myself. In the Kazukan Collective, no matter how powerful I am, it's all fake, it's not real. Today I finally understood that. It took me such a long time to grasp this truth, and you're lucky. You get to learn it right now. So, how do you achieve true strength? Only by joining the magical girl troop will you achieve true power. Nonsense, I am powerful, period. Darn it, you really are impossible to reason with. Looks like we're on different paths. You can leave now, but if you want to pursue true power, come back and find me to join the magical girl troop. Let's see, why, can you not find me? I'm Dual Mention City, I sent you the address, I'm waiting. It was you who challenged me to battle, yet now you avoid our fated duel. You have bested 2 of our 4 pros, only myself and one other left. I expect you to face me first. If you do not, you will learn why they call me the Elder. Let me just go bully someone. Congratulations, my friend, you become 100th member of Go Home Club. Welcome, a warm welcome to you. I'm not a student here. Really, you look like one though. Aren't you here to join our Go Home Club? You seem a bit clueless on it. Just a friendly neighborhood baseballer. Baseballer? Oh, you're from the baseball club? Guess you really haven't heard of us. Let me explain. The Go Home Club is a club for students who go home after school, but we don't actually go home. Instead, all club members gather in the club room for activities. Then, did they go home or not? Sometimes we watch movies together, sometimes we play cards. Oh right, the other day new members brought their gaming consoles and I play video games together too. Our Go Home Club is the absolute hottest club in all of Graphia Academy. That's why when I saw you coming over, I thought you were a new student waiting to join us. Wouldn't it be easier to just go home and play? That's where you're wrong, my friend. What we do here is a world apart from mere gaming at home. It's a fully authorized club activity, which makes it entirely above board. Sorry if I got a bit carried away and freaked you out, and I ask you to make up your mind right now. Joining a club is something you need to think through. If you're interested, you can always come find me later. Fight me. No, I don't want to go second. Oh god. I actually can't do anything about this. My bonus! You know what? Fuck it. Re-roll it all. Okay. Not good. Wait, does this even count? I get. Okay, so it doesn't have to be unique unique pairs. Bro. Bro, I'm gonna lose to the fucking cat. No way. Okay, now we barely live, but what the fuck? Oh my god. Actually should be fine because defending, yeah. Trash Cake Cat got no defense.
Every victory is hard won.
Alright, so time. Oh, whoops.
Welcome. Please give me the same old.
I thought it was a fellow literature enthusiast coming to discuss works with me, and my heart went thump, 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 thump in excitement. All I wanted was to roam free beyond the fray. Instead, I'm tangled up in the Cosmocon Collective's bloody vendettas. Who could have known? Very well, the Cosmocon Collective is also a literary circle where talents emerge in droves. Change of power is nothing unusual. Fantastic, I shall accept your challenge. However, there is something I could not quite comprehend and would like to seek your guidance. The gaming world is ever shifting with new trends replacing the old, which should be a good thing. By all means, but why do new players always put us collective players down at every turn? I just don't get it! Just the usual tear one down to build another up thing, don't mind it. Absolutely. Every artistic work has its own inherent value, without needing anyone's validation. This is true for literature, and perhaps should be true for games as well. My life's mission is to create work with its own independent value. Stay true to yourself. Why is he speaking like this? If I were to hear such insights in the morning, I would be utterly content, ready to depart this world by nightfall, but alas, I cannot leave just yet. For now, let's play. Sure. I'm the antiquated scholar, let's settle this. Alright, we're up first. Let's throw down the dice. Okay, we got the 4. Oh, I wanna bank on the 6. You know what? I'll greet it. Fuck! That's gonna leave you with 3 HP. Oh shit, I accidentally hit my table. So if selected dice show even numbers. Aw. Okay then. Still retain full HP. Alright, we got a 6. Alright. Do I risk going for the 4? Fuck it. Well, I mean, we still got our pair then. Sure. I mean, it's still massive overkill anyways.
Every victory is hard won.
Hooray, hooray, joy, joy. Such an exhilarating showdown. My inspiration soars, I can't help but dance, dance. Dance, 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 you say? Yeehaw, woohoo! You're so cheerful even when you lost. That's a good attitude. Heed not fame or shame. That last round of play does bring to my mind my original intent in the collective, that the card should serve to settle the world's most bitter contentions. Sure, not everything in this universe can be settled with a game of Celestial Jade. Are you sure about that? Yet, judged solely by the inclusiveness it has fostered and the equanimity it brings to the worldly strife, it can already be hailed as an invention of sheer brilliance. My tears can't help but run down like a waterfall. That's enough, you're exhausting me with all this talk. This is heartbreaking. Henceforth I shall sharpen my blade and await the perfect hour to challenge you once more. I pray you will not deny me then. Alright.
Those moments spent anchored in quiet harbors. I miss them as I miss fleeting foams.
Sampo! My pal, you're too late. I'm afraid the Elder Kendor won't be able to make it anymore. From what I know, the Elderly isn't just a nickname, it's his actual physical state. As a shore-life species, he's lived for over 200 years now. People keep speculating he must have learned photosynthesis or something. What is he, the end? Is he even human? I bet no one actually believes this elderly when he goes around telling people he's a forest spirit. As the operator of the Cosmicon Collective, I conveyed my gratitude and respect to his family. He was a remarkable person who spent his life's radiance in the battles of the Cosmicon Collective. And Kirby, my old pal, you won this round. I doubt so. He's always yearned to face me in battle, but I let him down. Kirby, you've got it right. This isn't a mission. It's a duel, a competitive sport. What a shame. I missed out on your little heart-to-heart talk. The generation gap truly is a mighty chasm. Well, that's just how it is. You didn't defeat him, and yet you emerged victorious. That's simply a fact. You've achieved all your victories, but still have some social obligations to attend to. Let's meet up at the tavern later. Kirby, my friend, that was incredibly fast. Now that it's all done, come down to the tavern. I got your payment ready. What's the catch? It's weird seeing you being this straightforward. What's the catch?
Welcome. Please
These days, the Cosmicon Collective's player community has been buzzing with discussions about a mysterious stranger from beyond the sky who started as a novice card player and went on to defeat the strongest players across the different districts of Dual Dimension City. Our little Dragon Slayer slays the dragon script is coming to its grand finale. Don't move, put Stellar Jade on my table. If I can't even move, how am I supposed to put the Stellar Jade on the table? Listen, old pal, just let me finish. A true Dragon Slayer will ultimately defeat all 4 evil dragons who have made their lairs here, and with that, all the players' wildest imaginings about who's the strongest in Dual Dimension City are now focused squarely on you, my old pal. You've gone from being a Dragon Slayer to becoming the evilest dragon that monopolized the victory. As a Cosmicon Collective operator, I might just have to beat you. I'm serious. Who the fuck are you? It's your time to shine. Come on, King of Cards. Dinocto? The King of Cards? I'm Dinocto, the strategic Terminator Mechatron from the Cosmicon Collective of the Hereafter. Codename... Oh wait, hold on real quick. Codename King of Cards. Hello, Kirby. I have no emotions, no perception, no reason, and no concept of fear. I was created for one purpose only, to defeat you with my high win rate strategies. Yellow Ducky's bionic appearance will make you underestimate. Wait. Yellow Ducky's bionic appearance will make you underestimate me, which just increases my chances of winning by another 5%. What would happen to my Stellar Jade if I lost? Sorry, friend, but only winners get to take the Stellar Jade. Then victory is mine. Oh, come on now. In my Cosmicon Collective, no one stays undefeated forever. Annihilation activated. What? Fight on! I need to OTK his ass. No! Oh, it's so over. Oh, it's so over. And you don't have to roll the 6! Even if I could reduce it, like, to 2, that'd bring it down to 20. And then I'd have to roll, like, a 6. 6. That's 17. I'd still take damage, so there's no point. Aw, that's bullshit, just because he goes first. Oh, fuck it. See if it changes to okay, I should not have done that. There we go. Bro. Bro. No fucking way. You rolled. God damn it. The Suster Dust won't really do much here. Siphon half damage. So you're gonna heal by 4. Oh, come on, are you serious? No, are you serious? You get the fucking force field. Oh, that's so dumb. I mean, okay, at that point you would need like Acheron, but even then, the unyielding is such bullshit to deal with. Oh my god, I would need to high roll here. That is not really high roll. Wait. No, I'm fucking dead. Really? Like, I'm not gonna waste my time with that whole animation, like, holy shit. So wait. So this one has more 4s as the upgraded dice. Come on. I just want to finish this, and then after this we'll go into Anomaly Arbitration. So wait, does that round up or down? Okay, it rounds down, so you only lifesteal 1. Really? Wait. Wait. Oh my god, the AI is dumb. They could have went with unyielding. Oh, wait. Oh no, dude. Oh, okay, no, there we go.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
I lost! Even the invincible strategic Mechatron. Wait. Even the invincible strategic Mechatron, the Dinocto lost. However, losing is part of my plan too. Also, why are we recording? And now, as the operator of the Cosmicon Collective, I hereby issue a call to arms to all Cosmicon Collective players. If anyone can defeat the nameless Kirby of the Astro Express, the community official will reward you handsomely. Please accept these stellar jades. Oh, thanks. Want the official rewards? Take them, they're all yours. Go find her, I've put everything in this... Wait a second. I put everything in this world with her. If you want it, just go and defeat her. My dear friends, it's up to you folks to save the Cosmicon Collective. But... Sampo, your official staff are being way too stingy. You got your stellar jade, and I got my... and I gotta make things more lively for the players. If you're happy and I'm happy, everybody wins. Time to settle the score with you. Come on, old pal, let's talk this through. No need to be so harsh with me. Soon enough, Kirby's bandmate Sampo understand what it meant for the Dragon Slayer hero to become the evilest dragon. Oopsie, my bad. He scraped together some more stellar jade from his already empty pockets and offered it all to you. Now that's more like it. And thus began the era of the Cosmicon Collective. No.
I can't touch the terrible jokes.
Oh, it's been
Okay,
a
let's
while.
go upgrade. There we go. Might as well open a shop. Let's see. Great news, Kirby's defeated all the Doom agencies, Cosmicon Collective Masters as expected from Kirby, tough, invincible, the strongest. This reporter can't help but ask, who's next? Let's see. Encounter a player with an unstoppable combat build and give it everything you've got to defeat her. An official bind has been issued calling out true masters. Master Ball go. It doesn't matter, I'll step up. Wait. Leveling solo? Okay. Who says players can't become legends? Well, got a game. See you in Seafeld City. Seafeld City isn't safe from the collective anymore. You haven't beat me yet. Does anyone have... anyone have Kirby's contact info? I'm a 65-born, warm-hearted guy. Wait a second. Let's see. I'm on the case. What is this? Shocking crime. Dimension City, Eyes of Planet Arcadia. Beloved Isle, Miss Joy were stolen. Ruthless stolen by perpetrator. Miss Joy's fans at the scene. Overall with emotion. Detective Kirby's on the case. Let's see. Has anyone seen my body? I parked it in the hangar yesterday before flying off. When I checked this morning, my body completely vanished. Someone must have put it or put on the wrong one by mistake, contact me ASAP to return it. It's my only body. Don't lose heart, I'm here to help. Let's see, friends, you gotta be watching the animated adaptation of Labyrinth game. Absolutely blowing up, become popular, holding fan... Wait, they've been holding fan convention after fan convention. Having me passing by one, thought I'd grab a ticket. At today's convention, 2 groups of fans got into a massive brawl. What was that all about? Leave to me, I'm great at breaking up fights. Let's see, rumor has it there's a massive crisis toilet at the World's End Tavern connects to another dimension. A friend of mine accidentally fell in and ended up traveling to a planet ruled by Wubbaboos. Anyone want to team up to catch a Wubbaboo in that dimension? We'll split the loot, 70-30, you get 30, I get 70. 30-70 split, no ifs, ands, or buts. I see. Or I March 7th. I March 7th what? Let's see. Wait, isn't that a toilet where fools throw their trash? I've used this toilet before, it's a bit drafty. A golden toilet, wouldn't that freeze your butt off? The Wubbaboo Protection Society condemns this. Wubbaboo are adorable, why do you want to catch them? Viewing this post for more than 3 seconds constitutes an automatic agreement to be world shifted. Alright, let me see what's going on here. False advertising, biggest lie. Anyone managed to order the signature seafood platter? Why is it every time I go to Kraken Tavern, I'm told today's seafood is sold out? Someone in the comments please enlighten me. Artificial scarcity marketing trick, or does this dish not even exist? If you can't make it, don't put it on the Dual Mention City's must try list and scam people. I'm a student, can I get the half price special? Jades are still few and far between. Okay, so oh yeah, we got the last little bit of jade here. Not that much, but it's something. Okay, now for real, as far as I've seen. Yep, okay. Let's go do Anomaly Arbitration. The dice stuff took a little bit longer than I thought. Okay. Let's go do this.
A will of metal.
Make a wish. Any fish taken the... Does that hurt?
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Didn't hurt.
Dragons, obey this order. Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Stand still. May as well kill them all. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
God, it's so fast to kill the dino, it's crazy.
Think with...
Now we can hold off on that.
Stand still.
Initiating investigation.
Detect.
Say bye to breathing. Relax.
Such noisy.
Swarm passing through.
Wait, how did this work again? I forgot the mechanics. Gene duplication state. Target character, summon target, can take action, nemesis state. Targets not in nemesis state cannot deal crit hits. Increasing their break effect. Okay, so no crit hits, but increases break effect, but in this case doesn't really affect me. So I think since Kaka's our detonator, we choose her, right?
May as well kill them all.
In the abyss is revel, your cries rise.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Be intoxicated.
Relax.
What do you want to know?
20. Actually, I could just basic attack here.
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
My strength isn't what it was.
We are ready to digest. Mutation.
Say bye to breathing.
Thrashing and snapping, not worth fearing. Sync with me.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Collection terminated.
Holy shit. I love my dot team. Alright, so now we got Flame Reaver, which I'm kind of worried about. So, I'm not worried about the damage out. Oh, okay, well, first things first. I'm worried about even trying to get through Wave 1, which all seems to really want Quantum. Maybe I should just go for... Huh. Actually, should I just switch these teams around? No, wouldn't Fushan take way too much damage? Actually, like, who's like my... like, sustain options for this? Yeah, okay. Adventuring without E1, S1's not gonna cut it. Because the E1 will help scale up the shield from doing the follow-up. The S1 is just good base value of stats in general, which I'm kind of lacking. I've met the 4K defense, but like in terms of like... Oh yeah, that and I don't have the new shield set on Adventuring because I can't for the life of me farm for it. So I'm on like a scuffed like mixed set with Adventuring so that he meets like at least 143 speed with while also achieving 4K defense. Increase crit damage by 20%. Oh yeah, the E1 also does help with party-wide damage too, with crit damage up. Huh. Actually, maybe I should just go switch it around. And then we'll see how Night 2 goes. Again, I'm kind of worried about how Fushan would deal with the damage spread because of the clones. That's the part I'm worried about the most. That and I don't have the most ideal setup for Sparkle. Because, like, I believe that, like, or, I mean, like, conventionally, you would use the Sunday set. But then I believe for the most part, people would just run Eagle set with Dance Dance Dance? Worst comes to worst, I could move Don Hung to the other team since Don's overkill at the moment. Yeah, that is true. Like, we did actually get through night 1 pretty easily, because I thought it was gonna be a bigger struggle. Fushuan without E4 or E2 bare minimum's rough. Yeah, I never, like, out of all the 50/50s I've lost after putting in Fushuan, I never got her yet. Like, we're missing the crit damage because I believe the knowledge effect is the thing from her field effect, because the field effect increases crit rate, but we need the E1 for the crit damage buff. And then, yeah, the E2 is like the safety net, but Lemacastris exists. And yeah, there's also Fushuan getting more ultimate, or getting more energy to spam her ultimate, which isn't really for damage, but it's more so that she regularly maintains her, like, her heal stacks. So then when she drops low enough, she heals, like, you know, however much missing health she's missing. That was all. I'm cooked. I didn't even start yet. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Like, I'm still assuming that because of the initial debuffs and everything, that and like the Flame Reaver's like constant damage output,
Watch this.
I'm pretty sure I'm kind of screwed.
Cat and mouse too infallible.
Broken Phantasm.
Found me. It smells of money.
You can't run. Feeling spiffy?
懲りないやつだ。カラドボルグ。トレースオン。どこに行く？
It came together.
You want to take advantage?
Watashi no ban ka?
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
カラドボルグ。
Found me.
トレースオン。逃げ場。
Oh wait, no, I forgot. No, wasted energy.
I am the bone of my soul. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades, unknown to death, unknown to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So, as I pray, unlimited blade works!
You gotta let the full chan go at least once. Wait, they didn't kill. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, thank God. Surprisingly, the quantum damage from the ailment actually killed. Holy crap.
Converge and awaken. You can't run.
Woo! What the fuck?
Yin and yang. All things in this world have human creations.
Oh my God.
Let's play for a while.
But I'm still, I mean,
You have 10 seconds. Feeling spiffy?
I guess I'd still push Archer up, but I don't have the SP, so we just got a basic attack for until the next turn.
Don't fight so I can leave her.
A quick divination.
Found me.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Okay, also like the downside with Fushun, like the only heal comes from her ultimate, but even then it's only just like the smallest smidgen of like HP for your team.
まだ動くつもりはないのか？まあいい。体ボルグ。
You can't run.
トレースオン。はっ。逃げ場はない。
It came together.
Would that even... Okay, wait, how much is...
Our cute play session is over.
Okay, wait, let me double check. So if it says it recorded that much amount of damage... Wait, actually, wait, you know, there's one thing I keep forgetting to reread on. How much damage exactly for... Deals true damage equal to 25% of the current tally on one enemy. Moreover, attack along with true damage equal to 75% of the tally kept by the talent to designated enemy. Wait. So, one bit of small damage, 25% of the tally to the target enemy, and then the damage along with the rest of the true damage to... Oh, okay, so the remaining 75% is split amongst all the other targets. But in this case, it's just the singular one here then.
With enough believers, lies become reality! Gotcha!
Hell yeah! Okay, now, here's the issue. Oh, right, I forgot that, you know, it's been so long since I've actually done this shit with, like, Fushun, that, like, I forgot that you restore HP going into the next wave. I was like, wait, how am I gonna do this without a... like, with less than half HP on everyone else once the AoE start kicking in? Okay, so basically, so Cypher's still gonna have to be on basic on SP generation duty here. I'm gonna need every little bit for Archer.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Found me.
I am unlimited. Blade works.
I am unlimited blade works. Oh yeah, actually, you know what I did? You know what I kind of forgot about this? Like, am I supposed to just brute force this with Archer? Because like, how the fuck am I supposed to deal with the clones?
No matter.
You know, I didn't really think this through. Also, I'm out of SP for Fushun's. Yeah, okay, no, I can already see how this is going to go. Fushun Ultimate Cope. If only they made Fushun's Ultimate actually do damage. Because like when you look at her traces and how scuffed it is, like they actually wanted her to be some kind of like bruiser DPS of sorts, because she has like crit rate traces right here. and like her field effect increases crit rate as well, and her first not these ones. Her first Eidolon increases crit damage, which is supposed to be, you know, more party buff, but it would also increase her own damage as well. But then even then, like, yeah, this, there's only so much you can really do with that. Okay, no, so Archer's not gonna cut it because, like, you need decent single target to get through. I mean, I guess, like, yeah, well, no, I guess, like, it'd probably make more sense to go, like, Casterus with, my only other option is Cypher, and only other HP would be Locha, then Sam. Okay, Sam's gonna be a little bit awkward. If she was any other path. Yeah, it's weird with Fushan. Cause like early on when damage was primarily single target focused or maybe somewhat blast oriented, like the redirect from the damage redirect actually really helps smooth things out. But since everything's like just full on big AoE damage, then the big AoE damage that your 3 other teammates take, Fushan just takes even more damage, and heaven forbid you put Fushan on a remembrance team with Memo Sprites active, so then the Memo Sprites damage taken goes back onto Fushan, making her less viable. And I'm just like, yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I guess I would have to just save Archer for this comp here. Although, let me see. So wait, every time you consume a skill point. Oh right, this is the Archer elation check stage. Right. I kind of forgot about this effect. Yeah, so that's, yeah, I kind of forgot what we talked about last night. Yeah, that's why I wanted to put on Archer here. Super break team with HMC. It's kind of a tall order because, like, I don't have resistance, ignore, or pierce. And I don't have, like, because I have Dahlia, but I don't have, like, well, 1, Firefly to make this, like, easier. 2, like, I think, like, with Dahlia, let me double check, like, does she give, like, she has to give resistance, ignore, right? Was it on the second one? No. Oh, wait, no, yeah, it was on the second Eidolon. Yeah, so when the field effect is on, decreases all type res. So then, if an enemy's, like, not weak to something, they naturally resist it by 20%. If they explicitly say they resist something, they resist even more. So yeah, I would need Dahlia E2, but even then, like, my options are so scuffed because I don't have Firefly. No Rapper or Boot Hill either. And even then, they kind of hard-coded Dahlia to basically just have that additional benefit if there's a fire weakness implant. Or no. If a fire ally implants a weakness, like specifically that, like, I'm just like, bro, come on. Like, why can't they just make Dahlia work with, like, pretty much anyone that like at least puts, like, a weakness implant or something? So wait, a random thought just occurred to you since I said I would go vertical. Would I get E1 Archer sometime along the line? I kind of bounced the idea off the or I've kind of bounced the idea like in my mind, which like, I mean, the E1 would actually be really nice, especially with like the new, what was it? With the sparkle buffs and everything, allowing for even overflow SP and everything, like you could just really rain down the pain, like just having like SP in abundance. But yeah, I don't know, like I guess it kind of depends on when Hoyo will officially announce ahead of time when the Fate collab will go away, because if it's not gonna go away anytime soon, I don't want any extra Fate collab pulls to really get in the way of like other banners that I should be looking more forward towards. Cause like right now, I'm still looking for, like in terms of like, I guess rerun priorities, although I'm not sure in any particular order, but like a mixture of like necessity and characters that I just want in general. Like Danheng, E1, and Lycone. Although, again, not necessarily in that order because I wouldn't be able to save that many Jades all at once, but I'll try. But yeah, Danheng, E1, S1 would be really nice. Let me see. I'm not sure about Robin. You know, funnily enough, I've barely used my Robin, like, looking at the past year, even? But yeah, not too much point in investing in, like, Linksha for break purposes, because, well, I think it'd be, you know, more important to have Firefly of all characters first before even doing that. I would really like to get Fei Xiao S1 just so that I can like have her, what was it? Just so I can like ease up on the crit rate requirement. That and it's like a whole bunch of extra damage. Like, I think this is probably more important than the E1 or whatever, because we just ignore a huge chunk of defense straight up with Fei Xiao's Light Cone. Because what does the Eidolons give again? After launching like one of the two attacks with her ultimate, additionally increases ult damage dealt by Fei Xiao by an amount equal to 10% of the original damage, stacking up to 5 and lasting until the end of the So, actually, how does that read again? During the attack, launches the thing for a total of 6 times. Damage multiplier. So basically, every hit of the ultimate up to 5 increases the final damage of the big hit at the very end? Is that how I'm reading this? And then, what was this one? For every 1 instance of follow-up by allies, oh yeah, she gets her stacks and therefore ultimate a lot faster. Toughness reduction of the follow-up attack, And yeah, like the big one's the E6, but dear lord. That's kind of a big ask to go that far. So yeah, I think like the best thing for me right now is just to get Fei Xiao's S1 so that, one, I get that precious crit rate so I can kind of like shift some extra stats to crit damage and kind of like get her damage spiked up even more. And then let's see. I mean, going back to the Fate collab, I mean, basically, as far as I remember reading up, I'm not sure if the sentiments changed or whatever, but I think like you just want E1 Like basically E1 at most, and then E6 is like the other breakpoint. I think like, let me see. For every core resonance, you ignore defense, or 1% defense up to 15 stacks. When triggering core resonance effect of the boosted multiplier. So you get like a varying amount of defense ignore, which I mean, I'm not sure how that exactly factors in when you're like expending it at times. I don't know. And then there's the res pen, and then you get extra res pen, but only after you ultimate up to 3 times, which sounds neat. It's like, oh yeah, I get more if I, you know, ultimate more. The problem is you gotta do that 3 times. Like the first one's free, sort of. But the remaining 2, I don't know about that. However, if you want to get the other ultimates a lot faster, that's where the E6 comes in. Because the extra energy increases, what was it? The amount of overflow energy goes up to 200, so from 120 extra energy to 200 if you overstack it with like Sunday Ultimate, for example. And when you use your ultimate for the first time, you get a fixed 300 energy, and you get that 300 energy like after a couple other ultimate uses. So it's kind of like, it's either E1 or E6, and you don't really consider E2, E4 that much. So I know Ho-Ho with Dot Team works really nicely. Oh yeah, like Ho-Ho has always been like the go-to sustain for dot teams before Dan Heng, because like, you know, energy regen for everyone and attack buff, which obviously feeds into dot scaling for the whole team. So you just have that and you're basically good. And I think like the only complaint I remember hearing is that she's kind of SP unfriendly, but because of Black Swan's buffs, you can basically just keep basic attacking forever. You, like, there's not many situations anymore where you would actually want to skill with Black Swan unless you just have like extra SP from like whatever battle gimmicks or monsters you're fighting. So then, what was I gonna get into? Any other thing here? Let's see. Like, yeah, I'm still working on Black Swan right now, because the E1 would be pretty huge. Other vertical investments. E2 Cypher can further increase damage, but when using Talent Follow-Up Attack, increase Cyphers. Yeah, you know, the more I look at these, the more I'm not sure about the... Wait, hold on. Cypher's tally of damage is 150% of original value. Oh, actually... Oh, okay, so... I mean, personally, I kind of wish that, like, Cypher's regular sources of damage would do more. Because, like, you know, obviously the big damage is from the tally when she uses her ultimate and everything. So you are still banking on your other teammates to basically rack up the big burst for you. But I kind of wish you had more personal damage coming from Cypher that doesn't rely on teammates. Because, like, I farmed like hell trying to get my Cypher to 200 speed. Like, look at this shit. Like, I am 1 under 200 speed for that, like, super special breakpoint. But no, my heckin' gear is like, nope, you low rolled 1 too many times on your speed rolls. Like, come on, man. Like, the one flat defense roll here could have went to like speed, or maybe just went into crit or crit rate. Actually, wait, I forget. How did the thing stack up again? because the crit rate is already added in. There's no crit here. She gets 50% crit when you meet the where was it? Yeah, 50% crit when you reach 170 plus, so that means I'm at 88%. And then yeah, like I'd want like oh my god, like I've put so many relic remains into trying to get the perfect like crit damage chest for Cypher, but oh my god, like in the super ideal world of rolls, you'd have attack percent, speed, crit rate, and then effect hit rate, just so you can like, or just to have effect hit rate show up. And then and then there's this too, which, I mean, honestly, like, pretty decent rolls on, like, in general, so I shouldn't really complain too much about this. But yeah, trying to get, like, another another good Glamoth relic like this. Gonna be a, oh shit, I'm just dropped my controller. Gonna be a really tall freaking order. But yeah, well, I forget, what other vertical investments did I... Oh, duh. Herda. Like, you get a huge damage spike from the E1 because the interpretation stacks count 50% more than they usually would, and they don't reset that low anymore, or they don't reset to 1 anymore. And then you just have like the early kickstart for Herda's damage, just starting off with the enhanced skill right off the bat. Although I'm not sure about the turn advance if you're using like Sunday though, because then I feel like if you're gonna be advancing Herda already, it wouldn't really matter too much, right? Well, actually, there might be enemies that might squeeze in between Herda or before Herda's turn. So then, actually, no, there's some usefulness from that, actually. But yeah, so like, Herda would be nice. Okay, Jade, the only thing I'm mainly looking for at this point with Jade is just to get her signature light cone. One, just so I can meet the, just so I can get the satisfactory 100% crit rate. But yeah, I'm pretty sure like the damage would feel a bit better considering like extra stacking follow-up damage. Wait, when the battle starts afterward, use basic attack, enable ultimate follow to ignore. Yeah, the extra defense ignore would help a lot as well. Although, I don't know. Because, like, Jade still kind of puts out some decent damage in, like... I mean, pure fiction, like, a lot of the mobs are inherently... like... inherently weak to blow them away, but in terms of anomaly arbitration, I don't know. Because I remember my first time trying this with Jade, like, Jade's damage output, at the very least without her light cone, didn't feel sufficient enough to kill the mobs, at least with like, Lygas's or Xandar's clones, or no, not, what was it, clones? No, the extra adds that you have to fight during, like, during the phases that you switch around and everything. So, yeah, like, maybe having the light cone would probably help with that. And then, let me see. Sunday E1 would definitely help a lot with... Wait, let me see. Target character can ignore defense, and their summon can ignore 40%. Yeah, the defense ignore would help immensely. And anything else here? Nah, like the people I left unfavorited here. My boy Argenti, man. Man, the fact that Argenti does not get any, like, Fizz Res piercing is, like, the biggest slap in the face when you look at the current state of balance with characters now. And the fact that his E6 is, like, a defense ignore only on ultimate, though, I'm just like, bro, this is, like, the shittiest E6 ever. Because you'd have, like, other ways of, like, parts of damage multiplying with res pen or ignore or some other crazy ass thing, but then oh my god. So man, I just really want like a fucking Argenti Nova Flare, dude. But yeah, okay, that's enough like moping around. Okay, hold on, because I still want Cypher. Well, actually, couldn't I just put Silverwolf? Nah, it'd be redundant with Silverwolf because they're already Quantum weak. Because Cypher would be nice to actually condense damage. Since Castorus is just gonna spread all the damage on the Flame Reaver clones, then Cypher can just swoop in for like the big burst. And then let's see. Would you have... Actually, wait. What would you have with Archer if Cypher's not available? Because we wouldn't want 2 turn boosters. And then... Although if I really want to brute force it... Actually, now, would I brute force it with, like... Saber, Silverwolf, Sunday? I'm not... okay, I'm not sure about that. Would I just take, like... Rame and... Bushan? Yao Guang works well with Archer. Oh yeah, just let me go pull Yao Guang right now. But yeah, Yao Guang would probably work, but yeah, it's kind of the issue of like, I don't have the pulls or the, like, she's not on the priority right now. I would like to have Fei Xiao try this, but then, like, if I want to, like, bust out Robin or something, like, I really would like to have Robin E1 just so we have that res pen. Otherwise, like, Fei Xiao's, like, already low damage ceiling would get reduced even further without res pen. So, also wait, what does Robin's Light Cone do? I forget. Every time an ally attacks, gain 1 stack of, basically, special buff every time an ally attacks. Increasing energy regen when using ultimate, remove and get cadenza. So basically, you get stacking energy regen bonus to get your ultimate back faster. And then when ultimating, you get a lot more attack up and give everyone a % damage increase. And let's see. Nah. At the start of battle, get one of the random following. cannot be... Eh. Upon entering battle, if 2 more characters follow the same path, those characters' crit rate, or wait, those characters' crit damage increases. Aw. And then this one, no. Okay, it's kind of weird. Cause, I don't know, cause like my Silver Wolf would feel a bit redundant here. Yeah, no, that would feel redundant. So then, I mean, I guess I just leave Ranmei here. Huh. Okay, well, we'll just try out the... We'll just go through Night 2 first. And then we'll kind of deal with it as we go.
Let's wait.
Cat and mouse.
Deja, emerge from your cocoon.
Repay.
Found me.
Receive divinity.
Let's try it this other way. We can do it!
Don't fight so I can leave early.
Bloom.
You can't run. Me.
Please cherish this darkness with me.
I underestimated you.
We could go for the break.
Come to me.
Not a bad idea.
Found me.
I'll see you off.
May death protect us! Wilt here.
A little gray's too much for you.
Fishy.
Receive divinity.
Thanks. That feels way better.
You chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep is not the dead return!
You can't run.
Bloom.
I shall remember this warmth.
I'm still here. Trust me. We can do anything!
Addison be like, who's that wannabe healer? Look, I gotta make do with what I
Embrace
got
a new
here.
life.
Okay, wait. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me go mute the mic real quick. Gotta go check on something. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to go help bring some stuff in. Okay, so where were we? Oh yeah.
Me! Me!
Return to dust!
You can't run!
Is that gonna be enough to kill it? No, I don't think so. Because with Cypher's ultimate, no, because then the damage spread will go on to the. Yeah, no, I still have to save it.
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
I'm on it.
As we've written, we know! Something's fishy! I'll take it off.
I go for it now. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, let's limit test this.
May death protect us!
Maybe I could squeeze out a little more. Okay, so then... Actually, no, I think I should do it here. Wait, why can't I select Cypher's ultimate?
You two
Our
had
cute
the
play
Bro.
session is over. With enough believers, lies become reality!
Gotcha!
As you wish.
Let's settle this.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Write a new ending! Me!
Eternal The dead return!
Please cherish this time. We'll teach. Here. Embrace a new life.
Yeah, I know, just send it. They just get to the next
May
wave.
death protect us! You want to take advantage?
You chose the wrong enemy. Bloom.
I shall remember this
Repay.
warmth.
Don't fight so I can leave early.
Come to me!
Yeah, that barely does any fucking damage.
I'm still here. Life is not so as you wish.
You can't run!
Receive divinity.
Thanks. That feels
Embrace a
way
new
better.
life.
I'll see you off. Bloom.
You can do it. Trust me. We can do anything.
Found me.
Me!
Please cherish the darkness with me.
This world, return to the great tree.
Holy crap.
A little gray is too much for you.
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
Write a new ending! You can't run!
You want to take advantage?
Found me.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, I was holding my controller in the wrong... Fuck. I actually want to restart all that just because I accidentally basic attack with Casterus. Like,
Be
at some
careful.
point, like,
There's something
why does she even
inside
have a
my
basic attack to begin with?
Cat and mouse.
Let's wait and
They emerge from your cocoon.
repay.
You can't run.
But yeah, man, like, you know, it really hurts my soul seeing, like, Cypher only do 20,000 or 15,000 damage with her follow-up attack. I remember when I was following leaks and stuff for Cypher's kit, they absolutely gutted the damage multiplier on the follow-up attack. Like, I believe like that her multiplier was I don't remember the exact numbers, but I believe it was like, I think like 300%, give or take, or 400% even. Like, it used to do a lot, but then for some reason, they just decided to basically make it do nothing, so Cypher's solely reliant on the rest of the team to generate damage instead of like Cypher herself being able to like be a decent contributor to her own damage tally. Like, it's crazy. Like, I remember the meltdowns that were happening on the Leak subreddit when I was like just trying to follow along. Like, it's a wild thing. Like, even with like the major trace effects here, increased crit damage by the talent by 100%. It's like, oh yeah, here's all this extra crit damage for her talent, right? But then they gutted the multiplier, which could have been a lot more. So I really don't get why they nerfed it that badly. Like, and then like if you wanted to do more damage, you have to get her Eidolon to at least have it like in a somewhat better spot, but even then it's like not enough. Again, it's like truly mind-boggling. Like, I still love Cypher and everything, but it hurt. It really hurt. Like, seeing like what was it? Seeing like what could have been, I guess. It's like they didn't need to nerf her that much in the betas.
Bloom.
Let's try
Like,
this
it
other
was
way.
so unnecessary.
Receive
Well, at the
divinity.
very least, this music's very, very nice.
Found me.
Me.
Please, darkness with me.
Just you wait.
I underestimated you.
Wait, oh, Mem died.
We can do it.
You can't run.
May death protect us! As you wish.
Bloom.
I shall remember this.
Eternal
order.
the dead return!
A little gray's too much for you.
Come to me.
I'm on it.
Mimi.
Found me. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
We can do anything.
Mimi.
Wilt hear. Embrace a new life.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Oh, wait. Oh, why did I basic attack? Bro, I am not thinking tonight. I should have healed Pollux.
I'll take it off.
not a bad idea.
Write a new ending, Mimi!
I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
Mimi!
Darkness with me.
Bloom.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
You want to take advantage?
Come to me!
Wait, I thought that... Wait, okay, wait, I forget. How exactly does the meter charge up with them? For every 10 energy regenerated by allies in total get charged. When ally memo sprites take action. When an ally with 0 max energy. Oh, you don't build up the meter if they have their ultimates already ready. I was wondering why the meter didn't go up. It's because it's because casters didn't regenerate any energy. Oh, that is so silly.
May death protect us!
Found me!
Okay, wait. I think this is fine. Let me see.
Our cute play session is over.
Oh no, wait, this guy's still alive. Shit.
With enough believers,
Is he gonna
lies
die?
become reality!
Okay, that's fine.
Mimi!
Wilt hear.
Receive divinity.
I shall remember this being in sync.
Write a new ending, Mimi!
Okay, hold on. It's gonna be a little long till... I think I should just blow it right here.
Embrace a new life.
Then probably just
Bloom.
skill for the energy.
That feels way better.
Receive divinity.
You can't run!
I'm still here.
Mimi! Mimi!
Found me!
Life is not so fragile. Return to dust.
Oh, come on. Why didn't the head launch? God damn it.
Hurts a bit.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. Locha's turn was right there, so I got... God, I really wish I had fucking Hyacinth or something. Oh my god, I hate managing Locha's stupid field because it ticks down, like, at the end of his turn. So that now that I actually... Oh my god, I wasted a turn.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Mimi! Mimi!
Darkness with me.
A little gray's too much for you.
I'll take it all. As we've written, we know you can't run.
All will one day return to the great tree.
Bloom.
I shall remember this word. May death protect us!
Found me!
Please cherish this wilt here. I'm on it.
Mimi.
You can do it.
Return to the great
Estimated you. Receive divinity.
Thanks.
Trust.
That feels way
We
better.
can do anything!
You see?
Knock me down.
Return.
It's not that easy. Life is not as you wish.
Don't fight so I can leave early.
You chose the wrong enemy. Bloom. Repay.
This has been in sync.
Right in new ending, Mimi. You can't run.
I have to wait until he summons extra. No, actually, we'll break him before he does anything.
Let's settle this. Receive divinity.
I shall remember this one.
Found me.
Bloom.
Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
You wanna
God,
take
this
advantage?
is so slow. We're not even through phase 1 yet. Do I just pop it now so I
Time
can
is money,
start?
you know. Wait any longer and you'll owe me interest.
You can do it.
Oh, come on!
You can't run.
Eternal step. Dead return.
return to the great
Trust me.
We can do anything!
Mimi.
Please cherish darkness with me.
Our cute play session is with enough believers. Lies become reality!
Gotcha. Come to me.
Not a bad idea.
Right in new ending, Mimi.
Found me.
Bloom. Repay.
May death protect us!
No,
You wanna
like
take
this.
advantage?
This is definitely not a.
return to the great tree. Slash the
Yeah. Fuck me, dude. Like, just because I didn't pull for fucking. Like. Evernight or Treeby or some shit. No, so. Just. Caster's not viable given my roster. Yeah, Caster is, like, full fucking Remembrance team. The most annoying thing is the fact that you keep losing HP when you attack, and you had to deal with that initial battle start for reduced energy output. Which really kills the tempo, like, And worst of all, like, I can't even bring in Herta for the Flame Reaver because these fuckers right here in Wave 1 basically resist ice. Like, at least, like, just by virtue of not being weak to ice in general. The boss telling me Cyrene, Hyacinth, Evernight, don't have them get out. Yeah, and I don't even have like Treeby to at least help with like the supplemental damage, like as we spam shit. And cause like you want to reduce his damage when, let me see. Calamity power. Receive certain number of stacks, damage reduction. 1 stack is long. And yeah, like you want enough damage so that you reduce the tankiness of the Flame Reaver. But I can't kill the clones fast enough because like it's so annoying that like as part of the fight he summons the ads, but you only have one small timing window to kill them before they're expended. So you lose your opportunity to remove his tankiness and do some extra damage because I think he takes extra. I think like he took extra HP damage just from killing the clones. Did someone use Kevin in this? And I'm pretty sure that Finon would just work. Would work just fine because you can use like his counter skill to basically work around the extra clones from the Flame Reaver and the extra archers in Wave 1. Like, Finon should be able to do this just fine, I believe, right? I mean, I wouldn't know, I don't have them. But, yeah. So how the fuck do I do this? Because literally every single, like, option for Night 2 is just Remembrance Team or get the fuck out. Huh. Ally targets. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to put in like Aventurine here just so we can put in Don Hung. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo. Wait, oh, per team? Wait, can't I just go back and just look at this? Oh no, I have to click change lineup. Or wait, do you have to like really lock in every single? Oh, that's annoying. Like I can't just like. Yeah, wait, oh my god, that's so annoying. Like, it's nice that you can set in for every stage, but like, what if I just want to feel things out first? So then, what the hell do I do for here? Do I just say fuck it and just do like this comp anyways? Because I feel like I have no other choice? No, okay, no, the issue with this comp, they're too fragile. Or, no, and I need 2 erudition too. You know, this is where me not getting Anoxa is biting me in the ass right now. You wonder how Dot Team will do against Night 2? I think it would probably do pretty well. I think the main thing is like, what am I going to do for night 1 because I don't have Firefly. Like, there's only so much that I can try to force out with, like, my scuffed-ass break team with, like, Himeko as, like, my only other break option. And I tried doing, like, Super Break Sushang. That shit does not work. I've tried. Night of Nights. Hey, Ferrari. Night 1's follow-up team. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, like, you could try to... no, like, I can't really see it because, like, of the stupid fucking passive here that just basically says crit DPS not allowed. Because the lower HP it is, the less crit damage it receives. So... I can't see it. Crit DPS for K1. I mean, like, crit damage would work when the boss, like, what was it? When the boss wants you to select someone, they still retain their ability to crit and everything, but the overall battle debuff really takes away from being able to push in crit DPS, though. I still don't see it. Although I guess, like, the thing is with bringing in, like, Fine Einstein, like, this person's going sustainless. So then, like, they'd have in abundance, like, a shit ton of crit damage from Sunday Bronya buffs, plus whatever crit damage sources that Finon has. I'm not exactly sure about how his kit works. But I don't exactly have Kevin to really pull that off. Like, crit DPS can work if you have the busted ass shit where you just have so much more than you know what to do with, that even, like, a debilitating debuff like this wouldn't even matter at that point. But for me, I don't have that luxury. I don't know other people in my friends list do it. Yeah, like Dot, Break, Finon. So, not really giving me any new ideas here. And I'm kind of really iffy on bringing in Herta here. And I could just have, like, Link should just be the general healer, but because yeah, Fushbang would just get eaten alive. Gallagher is not viable. I literally have no one else to use. I would like to use Clara for the fucking memes, but it's not really gonna work given how it's not gonna go fast enough. Cause like I do have like I do have Clara E6 and everything. It's so funny, but yeah, even then, there's issues of no defense down, no elemental res ignore from any of these Eidolons here, and just inherently with how her skill set works, like, the missile barrage from her skill doesn't really do that much in this day and age. So it just feels very lackluster. And not to mention the major traces could really use some love too. Like, the debuff resist is kind of meh at this point. Like, getting a debuff dispelled upon getting hit, but only in a 35% chance, feels like at times completely useless. Especially depending on the boss gimmick, you get forced debuffs anyways, so then what's the point? And you get like just an overall damage increase, which should be incorporated baseline and just given an entirely new major trace here. Poor Jingliu. Yeah, like Jingliu might actually be pretty like nice for Night 2, I think. Let me see. Well, okay, there's still the tough part of trying to burn through Wave 1. Like, this is the main thing that I just really have issue with Anomaly Arbitration. Like, I want to take on, like, I want to, like, slug it out with the boss, but I just hate the gatekeeping, like, Wave 1 bullshit that you have to deal with. Like, just basically take some, like, whatever amount of HP Wave 1 would have and then scale it appropriately by adding it into the actual boss I wanted to fight in the first place. Like, the ad phase should not exist at all in my opinion. Like, I just want to fight the fucking boss. I don't want to get fucking gatekept, like, before I even get to it in the first place. Who's I gonna use? Oh, right, Adventuring. So then, I mean, I can still change up like the other ones here. I just need to clear this one. Okay, let's just run it down.
Make a wish.
Feeling lucky.
Any fish take... Does that hurt? Didn't hurt.
Mind your manners.
All in.
Relax. Just in time.
Sure, I'll play along.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Don't let waves open your throat. Be intoxicated.
Relax. Stand still.
Initiate investigation.
Spend freely.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Relax.
The dice bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Sync with me.
Stand still.
Just
Relax.
memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Order, replicate.
May as well kill them all. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Capturing initiating bite.
Stand still.
Mutation.
You know, actually in this comp, wouldn't it be smarter to put the Nemesis effect on Aventurine? Because it's not like, the only benefit you get is break effect and being able to crit, which doesn't really apply to dot characters,
Opportunity
right?
doesn't knock on its own, you know.
Relax. Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Be intoxicated.
Stand still.
What do you want to know?
Will that do enough if I...
Relax.
I just want to be careful here. There we go.
Cutting the net. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Sure, I'll play along.
Stand still.
Sync with me.
Relax.
Sequencing reorganized.
Okay, so I freed up Dan Heng from night 1. Okay, let's check night 3. The difference between the Dot team and the others. I mean, yeah, that's basically the power of having, like, E1, S1 Hysolens with E1 Kafka. Although I believe if the math checks out, or at least from the discussions I read about people discussing the math, because Hysolens already has vulnerability, technically the vulnerability from Kafka E1 doesn't increase as much damage as you would think. It's still, you know, a chunk of extra damage you wouldn't have otherwise, but it's not like a crazy spike compared to what I've read up for Black Swan E1. Because here you just straight up, like, with every dot type, which Hysolens applies in spades, like, you'll ignore, or sorry, no, not ignore, you'll reduce the resistance for every other dot, or for basically every dot type. Although, okay, this is kind of like leaks territory from like a rumor I read, but apparently we're gonna have another dot type. Unfortunately, if you kind of read the wording here, yeah, guess what? That new type, if it actually is real, won't apply to any of this shit. But again, it's still like, I haven't heard any murmurs about like what the heck like they're even pushing with that, so that might as well just be like the biggest nothing burger rumor ever, or I don't know. Because funnily enough, in like the leak scene for Star Rail, basically have like one of the most notable ones that's sued by Hoyo, because even after getting a cease and desist, they still continue to leak shit and got arrested by going to a fucking Hoyo event. So even though they've been basically marked by Hoyo on their like watch list, they still went to a Hoyo event and got like, and like that's the story I heard. I'm like, that's so dumb. Like, why would you go to a Hoyo event if Hoyo's already got you in their sights, sending you cease and desist letters telling you, hey, stop leaking shit and stop doing shit on your website. Continues to leak anyways, goes to an official Hoyo event. And then apparently, like, again, from hearsay, a bunch of other leakers have quit in general, at least in the Star Rail scene. So there's like there's like next to no buzz with like any murmurings about like what's coming up. I mean, like, I know that not everyone wants to read leaks, and I know like I've been kind of like back and forth with like how far I read into leaks, but mainly depending on like, you know, what, like whether or not I want to save right now or pull for later. That's pretty much what it boils down to. But yeah, basically the leak scene is basically non-existent now from what I hear. Oh boy. Okay, so how am I gonna deal with Sam? Cause yeah, Dan Heng is not gonna cut it for Flame Reaver. Then okay, maybe I just go with this and see what happens. You know, part of me kind of wonders what happens if I bring in Hanya. Would that even... No, I think that might actually be detrimental, right? Because Hanya buffs speed along with attack. Although, would that... No, because I built Sparkle with as much speed as I could reasonably get, I don't think their turns will align well. No, that... Because, like, in theory, like, it would be nice to have the extra SP from Hanya, but even then... No... You've been arrested for leaking, causing a disturbance in HSR and for Hoyo and his community. But yeah, I mean, like, technically they are well within, or at least as far as I can tell, like, they're within their rights to basically go that far. But yeah, also that leaker is just a dumbass. Like, why would you tempt fate with a company that makes millions, if not billions of dollars? Like, so, you know, like, you would imagine with a company that big, they would have, you know, a pretty big, competent legal team that can bleed you fucking dry if you draw their ire, which they've done. And I'm just like, bro, why didn't you just stop? You got the legal notices. Like, by the time it gets to the point where legal notices are being sent in, you just gotta stop, or else you'll have your life ruined forever. But the person just kept going further and further. I'm just like, bro, what are you trying to do? Online clout, or ruin your, like, ruin the rest of your life because of like legal action like that? I'm pretty sure, like, if you're trying to look for a job anywhere else, like, employers would go do a background check and then see, like, wait, you've been arrested for leaking, you know, like, for like leaking copyrighted materials and other intellectual property stuff, or, you know, however they want to frame it in the eyes of the law. So then I'm pretty sure most employers would immediately just go, nope, nope, you were too much of a dangerous individual to hire for this company. You know,
sound lingers.
Like,
watch this.
Man,
a will of metal and
it is definitely a choice to double down that far.
This unity.
Mountains roar, dragons rise.
So wait, what the heck are you exactly? So you're the new enemy from 4.0. Gain 1 point. Increase all type res by 40%. Remove when weakness broken. Regained when recover. Wait, you have to fucking break this guy? When attacked by allied targets, get pain based on attacker's type if elation damage is received. Additionally gains a certain amount of pain when reaching 6 points of pain, enters color state. During this state, based on types of pain collected, gains corresponding weakness types and decreases the resistance of those types. So you gotta hit him enough times, and based on the allies that have attacked this enemy will then get the elemental weaknesses based on your team, or at least like whatever teammates attack that one specifically. What the heck? Okay. So basically, if you get the, like... So if you go with an elation team, you can basically fast forward the enemy gimmick and just get right on with it. That's pretty shitty.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? Let's play. Can you find the answer?
What do you mean I missed the crit? Well, it was only the first one. Because the first one is the weakest. every subsequent one gets stronger. Well, until like the third one, that's when it caps out. Did I just miss another crit?
I am the bone of my soul. Unlimited. Blade works!
Grace and elegance. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Dragons, oh, soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
You go one less than 100% crit. Yup. Oh boy.
Stay away, huh? Let's play for a while. Don't move.
懲りないやつだ。カラドボルグ。トレスオン。ヒャッ。タ。
Oh my god, so then it goes back to the fucking... Oh, okay, that's kinda ass, holy shit.
I'll go easy this time.
Wait, can I not? Okay, there we go.
Play. Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy?
私の番か。カラドボルグ。トレスオン。
Do I want to go that far? Well, at least get the ultimate. And then stop.
Eternal. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Okay, do I ultimate with Archer here to get the extra? Okay, maybe I go for the ultimate here.
I am the unlimited. Blade works.
You wonder if Civil War's implant works on this enemy? It should, I think. Was that Lorenzo? You taking a break from Currency Wars? He spent the last hour using Dr. Ratio to chalk through a whole round with good supports. Which didn't go with it when it's a single. Wait. Oh, like, your fights took forever because, like, Ratio is only a single target. I haven't done any builds or any comps building around Dr. Ratio, so I actually don't know. I've just been kind of no-braining it with, like, either Blood Flame comp or, like, a Glaya comp if it comes up when I do high difficulty runs. Otherwise, I just kind of run through with, like, basic AoE spam just to get through the weeklies.
Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
This crits can be nuts, but it takes forever. Yeah, like, it's good damage, but you're gonna be there forever, especially with higher difficulties in Currency Wars. Like, you either have the build that pops off like hell, and you're doing, like, hundreds of millions, if not billions of damage, or you're just sitting there twiddling your thumbs for that inevitable loss because they scale HP way too insanely. It's crazy, Archer and Currency Wars is Ultimate's AoE, but normally it isn't. Yeah, like, that's the thing that I'm, like, hung up on with Archer. Like, especially, like, from the FGO to Star Rail pipeline, like, Archer's NP in Fate Grand Order, like, he just puts it's an AoE. He puts every enemy in the Reality Marble and Unlimited Blade Works, and then rains down swords on literally everything. But here, why is it all condensed onto that one individual just to say fuck them specifically? You have the highest damage of them, 50 mil, 6 chalk throws, holy shit.
Stay away. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
懲りないやつだ。カラドボルグ。トレソン。
Nah, they're just basically attack
Let's
here.
play for a while.
Okay, actually, should I even bother or just wait for the... Okay, considering ah, fuck it, full send it.
Step 1, implementation.
Oh, no, he didn't do his thing yet. Oh, I thought that was, I thought he... No, it's always the second term we did that shit.
My strength isn't what it was.
Time to clean up.
私の番か。
There's more to life. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Currency Wars is... Wait. Understandable, it'd be high unit. Sparkle on other career-related units. Overkill. No wonder Sparkle and Archer go hand in hand. Okay, so we bring this back. I think I can... Yeah, using ultimate's fine here.
I am unlimited. Blade works.
Okay, I think we'll wait for the first set of damage. Okay, and ult now.
Execution. Underway.
Oh, soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Can you find the answer?
Okay, so Sam counts all the SP you consume. It's not like one instance of SP consumption. Okay, I was wondering about that. Wait. Oh, wait, how many times can you... Oh, shit. Oh, no, there's a cap.
Grace and elegance.
Right. There's a cap on how many times you can keep doing that. I was like, wait. I was like, wait, can I just go like 8 times in a row? Wait, I forget. Wait, is there a... Oh, it says right there. You have a 5-time limit. Oh, okay. I was like, wait. No way you could just delete them.
My purpose is to protect.
I'll go easy, Wrist. Feeling spiffy?
I am unlimited. Blade works.
Man! My 3-star. But, actually, could I have played this a bit better to get the 3-star? I mean, not that I'm gonna restart, like, I'll take the 2-star, but... Okay, so... Probably an avenue that would help scale damage would be Ranmei E1, because I believe Ranmei E1 reduces defense while the field is up, right? Or is it just with her skill? I forget. And then... I think I probably could have cleaned up the rotation a bit more... Well, I think across both waves even.
Every petal of will be
I saw that follow-up attack not crit!
swept away by the wind.
Time to clean up.
My strength isn't what it was.
Let's play for a while. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
God, that's 17k damage.
Eternal.
Incinerate and step 1, implementation. Mission failed.
Oh shit! Well, okay, we at least got the 2-star, so I should be happy about that. You have 2 characters in Genshin with 99.4% crit rate. So every time they don't crit, it's like the enemy just pulled a 5-star. That's such a fucked up way of thinking about it. If I use Archer's skill once before Sparkle's ultimate, I could get... Oh, yeah, you're right, I'm dumb. Actually, wait, you know what? Let's go clean it. Let's go clean that up right now.
A will of metal.
Sound lingers.
Watch this.
Broken phantasm.
Existence is unity.
You think that too, and then you remember your healer, using your healer... How do you pronounce their name? Jilde? 20% crit.
Earth shatters, heaven!
Hey, that 20%, with that 20% crit, it's like you pulled like... Nah, that's not even a 4-star. That's like multiple. Go for it. Yeah.
Dragons soaring above the land.
Especially if I don't have an E1. Yeah, I don't have the E1, which really makes it harder to get the full 5 out. Yeah.
Feeling spiffy? Let's. Can you find the answer?
Yeah, like I needed to hold off on Sparkle Ultimate after the first thing. Yeah. What do you mean I missed the crit? Oh, no, that's a restart. Like, okay, it's one thing if I miss the crit on the first barrage. If I miss it on the one where it's max damage, no, we got problems.
A will of metal.
Sound lingers.
Watch this.
Broken phantasm.
Bro, when I saw that 60k damage, I'm like, no, that ain't it. That's so much lost damage.
Let's play for a while.
Oh, wait. Huh. That's fine.
Can you find the answer?
Today soon. Did I just miss another fucking crit? Okay. You know, wait. It's gonna be a bit of a fruitless effort if I like keep trying to restart like this. Okay, hold on. Okay, wait. How much crit does Archer have? 86. Like, normally I made up for it by having Fushun to get the extra 12%. But, yeah, don't exactly have, like, the best to work with here. Like, unless I want to gut the crit damage that I do have. There's this one that has a lot more crit damage, but it even low rolled the natural crit rate it could have too. And because it's a 3-liner, because there's only 4 enhances here, it's not worth re-rolling. And then... oh, actually... oh, okay, okay, this is tempting me a little. Should I re-roll with the dice here? Nah, I feel like even then that's not worth it because it technically rolled 3 into crit rate. So then it feels like a god piece that 5 rolled into like effect res, then sure, I'd re-roll that shit in the heartbeat. But nah. And then there's this one, which, I mean, okay, well, maybe I should switch this, but it's such like a marginal difference, like 0.3% crit rate, because the main thing we're going to be aiming for is to get crit rate at 100%. And then I don't think I have any good crit rate stuff here. Well, unless I want to take away... well, okay, actually, to be fair, I am not using Jade for this rotation. No, actually, yeah, I should just switch it for the time being. And then... oh, actually... oh, okay, I know this is like the biggest hindsight moment ever, but... okay, maybe I should just switch my Jade gear for now, because like, you kind of just want base speed Archer, because you're just gonna have Sparkle Boot. Holy crap! 86% feels like a 50-50, pretty much. I mean, I've played XCOM, like even a 90% even a 99% feels like a 50-50. Or if anyone here's played Fire Emblem, like that too. The 0.1% over. Yeah, like, do I have like any piece of gear that has like the same amount of crit rate? Okay. Hear me out. I'm playing with fire here, but extra crit damage. Like, no, this shit's gonna haunt me. 99.8%. Actually, I should have. If now that I've sorted out the gear like this, though, I should have something that adds just a tiny bit extra, right? Well, actually, like, we could just squeeze it out to... well, actually, no, wait, I'm at the exact same... oh, no, I am at the exact same because of the crit roll variance. Actually, wait, wasn't I better off before then? Well, hold on. Actually, no, because I have extra attack here. And this one stays. That one obviously stays. Yeah, no, this would leave me under. What about... Wait, hold on. Do I still have enough quantum stuff here? Okay, I also know that, like, I believe with Archer's, relics. Oh, not those ones. Whoops. Where is it? Oh, yeah. There is the Tengoku set that increases crit damage, but I haven't farmed any of this at all. Although, how does the math check out though? Like, 20% extra, 20% damage, which is additive with the, you know, percent damage bonuses from any other source, versus 32% crit damage, on top of the 16% like just from wearing this. And then what's this one? When targets summoned. Oh, I believe this also counts the dragon from Dan Heng. So you kind of get the same thing without needing the skill point requirement. But also the problem is I would need to fix my crit rate again. Huh. But yeah, I don't have any of these pieces farmed up, so I can't really swap to it. So it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, if you already have a good set, it's probably not worth the stamina to try to like find a replacement that's just as good, if not better. Because yeah, the fact that I got a quantum boost with like double crit and all this stuff here, I don't think anything's really replacing this. And then... oh yeah, I forgot! March had this cracked AF, like, rope here. Like... right. Yeah, okay, you know what? Let me go put that on real quick, and I need to get 1.2% more crit. One point two. You know, that would take me way over. That's under. No, because that's speed. Aw. I mean, I guess I just live. Man, we can't have that clean 100% without losing that big chunk of crit damage. I mean, what are the odds of us not hitting the 98.8%? Yeah, I don't have any other... yeah, no, like, the crit chest is kind of unchangeable. And then, unless I'm willing to give up, like, rounding up 4% crit damage and overcap on crit rate like crazy. I don't think it's really worth, like, overcapping while losing out on that much crit damage. Should be fine. I forget, was there anything else I can get on Sparkle? Because, like, the biggest thing I need is just extra speed. But, like, I don't want to lose too much crit damage, though, but it's not like I got much other choice. Like, I don't have too many good speed options. Yeah, and then this one's just kind of as it is. And then Lushaka would just be ideal. Okay, I could... Nah, I lose speed. Yeah, no, like, I don't have anything that has, like, more than, like, 4 speed here, unless I'm willing to take a big hit to crit damage, just so I can get Sparkle faster. What are the odds? It's 0.12%. Yeah, surely! Or it's like, it's 1.2%, you mean? 1 minus 0.988 to the power of n, where n is the number of shots fired. Look, statistical averages are just averages. It's so unlikely, it might as well not happen. Like, there's no way. Alright, let's do this again. Part of me really should get the Rame E1, but
no need to hesitate.
I'm still holding off on whether or not they'll put another...
Watch this.
What was it? On whether or not they'll put another, like, 5-star in the shop that I'd actually want to get, like, in general, and then they're Eidolon. Because at that point, I would have 3 currencies by the time they update the 5-star shop again. What am I afraid of? Alright, watch. There's not gonna be a single missed crit from Archer. Not a one.
Let's
play. Can you find the answer?
See? Not a single one.
I am the bone of my soul. Unlimited.
Don't jinx it. That's fine, see?
Dragons, obey this order. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Oh, wait. Wait, did I actually want to go this early? Wait, where's Sparkle? Sparkle's all the way down there.
Grace and elegance.
Actually, if I... This has to do it. Yeah!
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
24% to drop 1 crit over the course of 25 attacks. Ain't gonna happen. And if it does, it'll happen on the very first hit of the barrage where it wouldn't really matter. Surely.
Feeling spiffy?
Grace and elegance.
Oh, some good ass damage.
Can you find the answer?
Okay, wait, so Sam's here.
There's more to life. Eternal.
My strength isn't what it was.
Okay, so Sam's here. Okay, we could get our extra SP if I just
do not
ultimate
let
right
this
now.
moment slip away.
I am unlimited.
Blade works! Dragons soaring above the lands! This is permanent! Senzo!
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
I only get 3 hits here, but I'll take it. Oh, Mace turn's coming up.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
My purpose.
Is that gonna regen enough? Hold on. So I'm missing 43, 30 with energy rope. I think that's enough. No! Oh, I'm 1 off. I'm 3 off. Oh, if I actually had Sparkle Light Cone or some shit. Oh. Because I'm only rolling with Bronya. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna have to wait for next turn then. I mean, it will line up with the combustion state here.
Target marked. Execution. Underway.
Okay, so then I still skill with Archer, make sure he gets his thing first.
Feeling spiffy?
And then
every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Up here. Although we don't really need the all res bank since he's already weak to thing. Wow, whatever.
Let's. Can you find the answer?
Wait. Hello? I'm pressing square!
I am the born of
okay. For some reason, if controller feels really weird. Cause like sometimes when you try to bring up like the ultimate prompts, like you have to like quickly let go and then readjust it so it actually you can actually like select something again.
Blade works! Dragons soaring above the lands! This is permanent! Senzo! Toresun!
Grace and Eternal.
I'll go easy this time.
Well, actually, wait, if I budgeted that out a bit better, because you get SP back. I keep forgetting, you get SP back when you reduce the combustion mode. Should still be fine.
Step 1, implementation.
Nah, I'm better off just... And I'm better off just kicking here. Yeah, no. Because, like, even if I did boost, like, I wouldn't have enough skill points. So that's the exact same thing as last time.
Waiting means change.
Yeah, I think like maybe if I optimized removing the combustion state and then no, but even then like actually that might have been it. I think I misplayed. Huh.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
I tried. Yeah.
私の番か
Incinerate and time to clean up.
My purpose is to protect.
懲りないやつだカラドボルグトレースオン
Let's. Can you find the answer?
Oh wait, no, I literally did the thing I was. I mean, he's gonna die anyways. But
Blade works.
Mission failed.
Let's see. Light cones and relics used by your current team have changed. Do you want to save it? I mean, sure. But I was only switching Jade stuff, which I don't think I'll be using Jade for the Knight or King stages. That's rough. Okay, so it's when the ultimate's deployed, yeah. Increased attack. Dealing damage to enemies that are weakness broken. Break effect, nah, that's kind of whatever. Increased duration of ultimate by 1 turn, break damage multiplier. I mean, it'd be nice for the ultimate to overlap, or sorry, not overlap, to have the same duration as her zone. Or sorry, her zone having the same duration as her skill buff. Blah. But that's still not worth going to E6 for. Which is kind of funny, like, looking back at like when Rame first got introduced. Huh. How much would the... Not... the 20% defense would help quite a lot, but I'm just really reluctant to spend my currency to grab the wrong one. I believe it was in this one, was it? Not that one. Yeah, just kind of reluctant to spend the two that that I have at the moment. I mean, like, it is good value for what it is, but yeah, no, I don't think it's really worth it. Yeah, I'm just praying for like the next 5-star to be like a bit more viable to use these currencies on. Cause like Lotra is kind of whatever. Topaz, I believe like and like as much as I love Topaz and everything, like I don't think. Let me see. What was it again? Let's see. Proof of debt, follow-up attacks, debtor state. So basically, it increases the amount of crit damage an enemy takes, which is, I guess, fine for focus fire damage, as, you know, that's kind of like what Topaz is kind of designed for. But I mean, the really nice thing would be having, like, the E2 for the energy regen, because it's always annoying when you're trying... Because, like, if you want to have a clean rotation with Topaz, her ultimate costs... Wait, you can't see the ultimate cost from here? Wait, where do you see the ultimate cost? Oh, here. Yeah. Like, they have this evil thing where the ultimate is 130. So then even if you skill 4 times in a row, you'd be...
Hi, this is Toka speaking.
You'd be 10 off.
Hi. How? Jidola.
Although I guess there is the whole Numbi regenerating energy, like, while in the ultimate state. So you basically get 2 of those. So then you'd only need to regenerate...
Hi,
like,
this is Toka speaking.
Oh my god, stop. Stop, Topaz. But yeah, like, you basically need to regenerate 111 energy, or sorry, 110 energy. But then that means you still have to skill 3 times in a row with a basic attack to meet the energy requirement without taking into consideration the energy you get from taking damage from enemies. I don't know, it's like, basically it's a lot more hassle than it's kind of worth going for. It's Topaz speaking. Well, yeah, I mean, I love Topaz and all, but like, when I really wish, well, I mean, there's like a lot of other things that could be like toned up with her kit and all. But, you know, I'd love to see them actually give Topaz the buff like they did with her in Currency Wars. Just make Numbi freaking AoE. Now, that was hilarious. But, I don't know. Why energy recharges a powerful stat in off-field characters in Genshin? But yeah, I'm not sure how you'd go about buffing, like, Topaz. I mean, there's like a lot of QOL-related stuff. Like that, for sure. Like, especially with how Numbi's turn gets processed, they have to fix that shit. Because, like, after Numbi hits something, and if you try to turn advance Numbi before the full turn rolls over, the attack does not count for Numbi to get boosted. So you have to wait for Numbi's action to end, and for a new unit, enemy or ally, to cycle in first, so they have to get their turn clocked in, and then Numbi can get pushed forward again. So there's no way to basically constantly loop Numbi. So like, if you have like a boss that's about to ready up like some attack or some other gimmick, but you want Numbi to intercept again after hitting, you can't. You have to wait for the boss to basically like get their turn processed, and then by then it'd probably be too late depending on the gimmick. You buffer by giving her another gun. But yeah, I really did. I'm not exactly sure how you'd go about buffing Topaz, because in a similar-ish kind of fashion, Cypher basically took like Topaz's role, but has a lot more versatility. Like the defense downs from like the light cone and everything, the tallied damage, so that like you can basically just pop it when your main DPS is like trying to do work, but the boss is left with like 10, maybe 15% HP, and you've been saving up that tally to like basically clean it out and move on. But then with Topaz, like, you kind of got to go through a couple extra steps by comparison to really do it. And even then, the fiddliness with trying to retarget new enemies with the Numbi marker, like, it does get really annoying when bosses keep spawning new things that you probably want to focus, but then you'd have to like retarget, or depending on like the nature of the fight, the debuff might randomly bounce to an extra enemy you didn't want it on, forcing you to waste another skill point to put it back on the boss. Or maybe even depending on the boss, like, you don't want the Numbi marker to land on the boss again, but on the other elite units or extra ads that you really need to focus down. So then you kill target 1, and you want the marker to bounce onto target 2, but then RNG being what it is, it goes back on the boss, which is currently taking reduced damage. So then you'd have to skill and waste like your SP economy to basically target 2, and it's just like a big ass freaking headache. But then like, I mean, there's like a similar thing with Cypher, but like, you're not trying to work around an extra like automated summon unit, that being Numby, and you can use Cypher's ultimate to basically like to basically mark the target unit like without having to use the skill. So then Topaz always has to use the skill, but then like let's say Cypher with the whoever's marked as the patron, like you can retarget it through her ultimate too. So then like even if like extra enemies are getting in the way, you could recenter it on the boss if need be, just right then and there, without having to kind of finagle it like in a very awkward fashion. I don't know. Free Fei Xiao next and she and Acheron have been in a down spiral. That'd be fucking wild. But I mean, I have been hearing a lot of like issues from people who do have their invested Acherons and everything, even E6 from what I hear, although, you know, again, this is just hearsay. Like, it's not that I've seen how they actually perform in endgame and all, but yeah, I've been hearing people say that like even their E6 Acherons haven't felt that good to use, especially given like modern DPSs now. Because like if you look at what was it? Acheron's Eidolons? They're not actually that good. Like, you get a sizable amount of crit rate, but like, it doesn't necessarily do anything to multiply your damage in general. So then let's take a look at like a different character whose like big shtick is like AoE damage, or big bursty AoE damage. That's right, Herta. So then with her enhanced skill, like she can already do big burst damage on whoever has like very big stacks of, you know, that interpretation thing. And then with E1, it calculates it as if it had 50% more, which multiplies it even further, and it doesn't reset down to 1, meaning like the build-up doesn't take forever to get back to where it to get back up to critical levels. And then E2 is just like, oh hey, you start with your enhanced attack just straight away, boom bam. But then Acheron, it's like, actually wait, I forgot the E2. I know E2 was like the talent requirement, but did it have anything else? When turn starts, gain 1 point of slash dream and inflicts Crimson Knot on enemies. I forget, how does the Crimson Knot thing work? Crimson Knot, 5 stacks. Activate reduce all type res. Crimson Knot. Crimson Knot will be inflicted on enemy with most. Enemy target. If the enemy target exits the field, gets defeated. Crimson Knots will be transferred. Wait, what does Crimson Knot do? It tells me that it transfers shit, but wait. Inflicts 1 stack of Crimson Knot. Oh. When ultimate hits enemies that have Crimson Knot, Acheron's damage increases, stacking up to 3 times. When the increased damage, considered as ultimate damage. So basically, it enables extra. It basically scales up her damage per stack you apply. God, like again, I hate this wordiness, but Yeah, so you get a, like, what was it? You get a stat bonus, which it's nice, but it's not really something that extremely multiplies damage. It just makes it easier, it just makes her easier to gear, but it doesn't raise her damage ceiling. Then with the E2, like, you can stack up the debuffs faster and get your ultimate faster, but it doesn't increase the actual damage potential, like, once you actually get your ultimate off. And then you have to go all the way to E4 for even just, like, a measly... again, I know it's counted as vulnerability, which is, like, a pretty good multiplier avenue for damage, but it's only by 8%. And you have to go to E4, and then only when you get to E6 that, like, you get all res pen, but then I believe if I saw the wording, she already gets all res pen. And then, let me see, basic attack and skill count as ultimate damage, can reduce toughness. I mean, it's neat, but like, like, I don't know. Like, it seems like a lot, but then when you consider just how much a basic attack or skill does, it's not gonna do that much crazy damage since everything's gonna be slapped onto the ultimate. So it really is kind of weird just seeing like how Acheron was received at first, and then like just seeing how things have developed from 3.x. Now it's just like, all this seems very trivial in comparison. Both emanators. So there's a lot of characters you want to be least fun to use without being hindrance, leading other copies, especially old characters. Yeah, I mean, that Sparkle got a buff. Yeah, it's really nice that Sparkle got a buff because of all the quality of life and like other benefits as well. Especially the SP overflow and all that. But yeah, man, part of me really wish I had like Anoxa or something. Cause yeah, like, compared to like Acheron or something, like you have Anoxa that like free SP on the first time, which is pretty good for opening rotations. And then just straight up like, oh yeah, here's free 16% defense down on enemies, which is pretty big for an E1. And then E2 is like, oh yeah, here's a 20% of all type res reduction. And extra weakness implant, because I believe like at some point like you want to get all the weaknesses implanted on enemies. So it just basically makes his like potential scale, or it just makes his ramp up that much faster. I guess if you really want like, what was it? If you just want like, well, let me see. The two effects triggered no longer depend. Oh yeah, like Anoxa just basically becomes God. I really wish I did have Anoxa. Like the things I saw, like he really does look fun to use. So if they buff Acheron, you'll think you'll be dreaming. Anoxa in Currency Wars works the same good with any strategy. Yeah, like Anoxa's like kind of that like universal duct tape for like a lot of team comps. Like you could just slap him in and he could just do work, whether it's damage if you build him for off-field damage, or if let's say you're going for like a break team or something like that, you could just have him as like, you just have him apply every weakness and just slap him with like break effect efficiency and then speed him up so that he could just get to breaking even faster for your main break DPSs to do stuff. Or you just make him an off-field break DP. I'm not sure how viable that is, but you could probably in theory. But yeah, okay, I really need to focus here. Okay, how the hell am I gonna get through... Actually, how much do I... Wait, how much stamina do I have? 100? Ah, okay, that's a lot. Okay, wait, how the hell am I gonna do Night 2? So... Let me see... Because we need a team that has enough condensed damage to focus down the Flame Reaver, but enough AoE to deal with the clones before the Flame Reaver consumes them. Because when he summons them, you only have until his very next turn before he eats up his own clones, and you lose your opportunity to do extra % health damage. And you'll just take, you know, a shit ton of extra damage that could have been avoidable if you just had fast AoE DPS. Because, like, Jade isn't gonna, like, my Jade isn't gonna cut it, because she's only effective for quickly wiping out trash mobs. The Flame Reaver clones in Anomaly Arbitration difficulty are nothing to scoff at. Casterus is not fast enough to do enough damage, and even if I try to, like, time things so that RMC can try to delete the clones, it's not consistent enough. It's too difficult to try that. Like, and I would try some shit like Herda, small Herda, but then my main issue is wave 1. They're not weak to ice, and I think, like, what was it, the Griffin? Was it? Let me see. Yeah, I mean, the Griffin does summon extra archers, but then I'm not sure how consistently I'll be able to really leverage small Herda's follow-up attacks to really get the damage going. Like, it feels like it's gonna take a lot of effort just for one extra follow-up slap, because we want multiple trash mobs for Herda to just go kudu kudu on everything. So that's not really gonna cut it. Like, maybe I don't know, I'm not sure on Phase Shao on night 2. Because, like, Phase Shao does have the single target, yeah, but exclusively. Like, it's one of those really annoying things where you want single and AoE damage combined in one character, which is just the right amount of characters that I don't have. Like, I need Herda +1. But then, like, my +1s boil down to Jade, which isn't sufficient. I mean, I'll go try to brute force it anyways, but it doesn't feel like it's enough. Himeko, none of the clones or Flame Reaver itself is not weak to fire, so then 1, I can't break shit. 2, like, even then her multipliers wouldn't be sufficient enough. Like, small Herda is not going to be able to, what was it? Not going to be able to get through wave 1. Oh yeah, and Himeko wouldn't be able to get through wave 1 either. Like, Argenti, I really wish I could use my boy Argenti, but no. Like, his skill set's designed too simply, or is like, it's too simple in design, so that his damage potential is very, very low. That and having to build up for the maximum 180 energy requirement as well. Like, also, we don't really have matching Fizz weakness for Flame Reaver, so it's naturally just going to resist 20% of Argenti's already non-existent damage by 4.0 standards. Jingyuan, like, I mean, you wouldn't really want to pair Herda and Jingyuan together of all things. So, like, you have Herda and Jingyuan kind of fighting for that main DPS spot. Like, Serval, Lamau, like, yeah. Jingchui, I mean, if anything, I should have used Jingchui, like, on Sam. If anything. So, yeah, I don't know. I just feel so iffy about freaking, like, about using Herda just because of this stupid wave 1. So maybe I do just gotta force, like, Jade here. I don't know. But then what other alternatives do we got that's not, like, Herta oriented. Because I can't do Fire Break because that's not what the fight's designed for, and it'd be a very uphill battle because not only that, whenever the clones get resummoned, it's not like they'll have the weaknesses implanted for like any fire units I have or whatnot. And I don't really have like any super off meta things that might even well, how fucked would it be to try to get like Shui Yi in on this? Cause like I joke about the idea, but I don't. Part of me would want to see it, but I'm also like, I don't have her fucking built for that shit. No, that's gonna be so scuffed. Actually, wait, let me read up on, because I know Shui's like multipliers and Kid in general aren't really gonna cut it by this, but let me see. Karma stacks. If enemy's toughness is equal to, wait, what the fuck? If enemy target's toughness is equal to or higher than 50% of their max toughness, 10% more damage with all. What the fuck? I mean, for one, when an enemy has toughness, they naturally resist damage. Two, today's standards, toughness bars are huge. So, this ain't gonna cut it. By the time you even get them close to break threshold, they'll be at like 15% by then, not 50. So you'll lose out, you'll permanently lose out on valuable ultimate damage. The break effect here, okay, it's basically if you have like Ranmei on your team. And then launch follow-up attack on an enemy target. Yeah, I believe, wait, this is single target? Consumes all follow-up on an enemy target. Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah, wait. You have this shit where it's like, oh yeah, once she gets enough stacks to launch a follow-up, it goes on a random enemy. There's no priority or way to control it. Wait, in this attack, the more toughness reduced, the higher the damage dealt. Oh yeah, and then there's also the inherent issue by design where you wanna hit them while they have their toughness bar and reduce it as much as possible without overflowing. But then it's just, oh my god, this shit is like it feels like a really cringe time capsule looking back at like Shui's like scaling and design here. Oh yeah, and you got the mind-boggling HP percent traces here. Like, and also, man, now that I think about it, that's really messed up that like they give her quantum damage but also break effect, because mathematically and everything, the increased damage from break effect is the same form of variable as elemental damage. So then you're getting insane diminishing returns when the quantum damage here could have been, like, the HP and quantum damage could have been like crit rate, crit damage, or attack percent or something. So, oh my god, like, part of me jokes about using Shui, but like, man, on one hand I kind of miss using Shui, well, on the other hand, I don't really have much here that would be viable for her at this point. Like, Ball of the Eon just kind of, like, you'd have to break the enemy, but also Shui wants to do her biggest damage while they still have a significant chunk, so it's like you're not combining both benefits. Like, free-to-play destruction light cones are kind of shit, or at least like the early ones, I mean. Because like they rely on like defeating an enemy, which I mean technically you could, but like it seems super annoying unless you're doing like pure fiction that you're killing enemies repeatedly. I mean, at that point you'd actually just have like, I mean, I guess you would have the Misha light cone here, because then by the time you get to max imposition 3, but wait, would that be 30%? 30% with 7 times 5. Would that be 50? Wait. 35. Would that be 63% break effect? But even then, okay, honestly, who else is gonna leverage break effect and crit rate? Now that I think about it. Yeah, like literally everyone else uses this for the designated Shui cone for anyone who wants to use her. Yeah, no, so that's not gonna cut it either. So then... Ice, lightning... Well, no. Man... Where's the Zila buff when you need it? Jingyuan with Sunday? No, the annoying thing is that, like... Well, one, Jingyuan's damage is kind of Lamau, but... Actually, wait, let me double check Sunday again. Like, how do his buffs work? Or, like, his, Eidolon buffs? Because I'm not looking at, like, the rest of it. Ignore defense... Skill points and beatified... Oh, right, the crit boost on here. Okay, so there's nothing regarding assisting elemental res penetration here. Actually, was there anything in here? Let's see. Energy, dispel, crit, the crit damage. Yeah, no. And yeah, like I think the issue with Jingyuan, like, his skill and ultimate might as well just hit like a wet noodle at this point. And then trying to rely on the Lightning Lord, even with Sunday benefit, like... Damage multiplier on adjacent... Like the E1... Wait, let me see. Damage multiplier on enemies adjacent to the target enemy increase equal to 25% on the primary. So the E1 only helps when there's an extra enemy to bounce damage off of. So if you have a singular enemy, you're not gonna get... Or you're basically like losing benefit having only one enemy left on the field, in a way. And then you get the most useless E2 here when the Lightning Lord strikes. Basic, skill, and ultimate have 20% increased damage, which, I mean, I'm not sure, depending on like your light cone, relic, or buff setup, you might have a lot of diminishing returns with like a measly 20% extra damage on 3 different move types that aren't even going to be your main damage in the first place. And then there's some okay energy regen, but I feel like this shit should be incorporated into an E1 along with an additional buff by today's standards. Or just move this into like a major trace. Like you could just move this stuff into yeah, I mean, I guess like you just put this here, like start the battle with extra energy, and when Lightning Lord hits, get extra energy or some shit, and then just give like E4 or something else entirely. And then each hit performed by Lightning Lord will make enemies vulnerable. So you get like a triple stack of vulnerable leading up to 36% more damage, which is, I mean, honestly kind of nice, but at the same time it doesn't like, I don't know, I feel like the vulnerability thing should be left to support characters that can apply it, and then you want your main DPSs, or depending if you can line it up, depending on what support you're using, like, I don't know, like you need to support that. I don't know, so basically, without an invested Jingyuan or some other better support, or more adequate, or sorry, not adequate, appropriate support for this, yeah, I don't see how this is gonna work through stage 1. Nanayanching. I don't think March is really gonna... He might get something better when he's buffed. Yeah, I mean, I would love to see the day. I would love to. Because, like, Jingyuan, like, he carried for as long as he viably could when I had him since release. So, I love using Jingyuan, even when he started falling off hard. Especially when you have the unreachable side memes of the Lightning Lord being stuck on the opposite side of 0 cycles left. I know that pain all too well. But, so then I guess like, I don't know, but should I just try brute forcing with Saber then? I would need to make sure I time the AoEs well to kill the clones. Otherwise, everyone's gonna take too much damage. And also my Silver Wolf and... I think my Silver Wolf and Locha just aren't built for HP, so... Because I don't have any other sustain that would really contribute to the fight. Because, like, yeah, Link Shot is meant for breaks, not really gonna do anything for crit DPS. Like, I don't have Hyacinth that's, like, free damage. I don't have, like, Treeby as, like, a better support. I don't have, like... Basically, it feels like sucks to suck not having Remembrance comp for Flame Reaver. Or Finon. Finon too. I would love having that E1 though. That's a pretty good chunk of damage for her main damage. Oh yeah, wait. Oh, right. I changed up Sunday's gear so that like the speed requirements are a bit different. Right, it's not -1 because I had my Sunday adjusted for Herta. Oh shit. Yeah, actually, hold on. Okay, let me just go back to what I should have done in the first place and just go with like... Okay. Let me just see how this goes. So who has the most HP? That would be Sunday. Okay, hold on. So let me shove him onto the side here. And actually, wait, how much health does Jade have? Yeah, no, Herta's like the frailest one. Maybe Cypher for the defense shred. Yeah, maybe. So it's either like Saber, Sunday, Cypher, plus Locha, or you know, just whatever sustain. Or I try making this work? I mean, we'll just have to do it and try. Like, there's nothing gained from not doing anything.
Take a look.
Let's wait.
A day of peaceful.
There's a good child. Do as you're told.
Repay.
God. Okay, like, this is exactly why I feel so bad bringing them in before we even start. Like, look at my non-existent energy.
Look, a VIP. Don't let me down. Not bad.
You chose the wrong enemy. Bloom.
Impressive. I don't have time for games.
Okay, now this is gonna be real rough for Rotor.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Yeah, Ho-Ho would be really nice here to get the ball rolling. That's like, you know, in hindsight and everything, kind of like my big regret if you, like, you know, want to take that far back look. Because it was either Ho-Ho or Argenti, but I was like very, like, I really like my boy Argenti. But, man, just seeing how things pan out from 1.4, I believe, until now, it's crazy how Ho-Ho's aged compared to Argenti. Like, oh my god.
Never seen perfection before? Expand your thinking.
Bending the rules.
I'm not feeling this damage at all. Yeah, and then you take the, yeah, this is the thing I'm worried about. Like, then you have the hecking archers here that basically hit everyone. Because, like, you're constantly on the HP drain, which is the thing that Remembrance team wants the most. And it's not like I can use Blade here, because nothing's weak to wind here. Except for that one enemy. You get that Argenti was tempting for you, ended up skipping him for Ho-Ho. Yeah, like, the brain pick would have been Ho-Ho, the heart pick was Argenti, because when Argenti first got revealed, like, especially with his trailers and everything, I was in love with his, like, voice acting and, like, design and, like, just the goofiness of his character in general. But, yeah.
Open sesame.
Time for a lesson.
Okay, so do I wanna fuck it.
Curiosity.
You regret skipping Robin?
Riddles. Nothing but a boy.
Yeah, like, I felt bad for skipping Robin, like, when she first came around. And I only got her, like, pretty late into her, what, third rerun at this point? Like, or, sorry, no, not third, during her second rerun. But,
if I wait any longer,
yeah,
the universe
I don't know.
might just implode.
Like, I haven't actually been using Robin that much just because of how things have not favored follow-up teams as much recently, which I'm kind of sad about because I love follow-up teams, but you can really feel like how much they've fallen off, like, with the current set of boss gimmicks and everything.
Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Bending the rules.
Oh my god. Bro, even after doing all that? Yeah, like, sometimes the rerun banners just really don't line up well.
Serenity is before me. In this mortal, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Open sesame.
Yeah, and exactly, like, we're all fucking
really?
dead here. And then archers, well, actually not yet. Oh, and I'm out of SP. Yeah, no, okay, no, this run's done. Like, okay, no, that's just not, that comp is just not viable. Like, too much damage, too fast, and the fact that the enemies naturally resist 20% of my damage because they're not ice weak. Like, I could only do so much. Fuck me. Cause like, Casterus isn't gonna be able to carry everything by herself. Like, Cypher can only help oh so much, but without the consistent damage output of like Evernight, that's just not gonna happen. And it's not like I can actually take on, you know, Sparksy with full power. That, I don't know if that's happening. So wait, after enemy target uses an attack randomly causes 5 or 20% action delay? What the fuck? You get action delay after doing anything? Ally targets initially obtain 2 stacks of this effect, decreasing their own damage. You have to spam ultimates to get the damage penalty removed? What the fuck? You know, it is nice seeing the various, like, clear comps with this, but... I got Firefly? No, I don't. If I did have Firefly, we wouldn't be sitting here. Nope! But yeah, it's really annoying feeling the Firefly difference, especially now that like when they have Dahlia to basically like throw a bone to Firefly fans going, hey, you want to use Firefly again? Better get Dahlia. I only pulled Dahlia because of horny pulls. But yeah, I don't have Firefly, no Few, Linksha's E0, S0, so I don't really have anything going for me there. And I'm still in the process of trying to get E1 Black Swan, and oh boy, just having Evernight taunting me here is like, oh my god, like I would love to have Evernight, but it's just rough, like having so many banners to pull from, but then not enough Jades to go around without spending exorbitant amounts of money while risking hecking 50/50s everywhere. That's just not smart. Like, oh man. That's why I pulled Dahlia, yeah, Firefly, but the main reason was for Dahlia. Yeah, that is... Sorry, I need to stretch right now. Completely understandable. But yeah, I tried to make some jank, like, alternative comps work, like, with Dahlia when I got her. Because, like, you know, like, trying to leverage the whole thing about, like, oh yeah, using ultimate, you can implant your dance partner's weakness too, so I'm like, technically you can make anyone a break carry. So I was like, okay, let me just try Sushong. Because I got the Hunt Light Cone for break effect. I was like, okay, oh whoops. And I have her with all of this break shit. And then even this one, because if we're applying Dahlia's fire weakness, then we get the extra 40%. It's like, oh boy. And then, like, I slapped on as much as I could. Oh, okay, this piece is pretty shit. But I slapped on as much as I could, and Sushong doesn't really scale with attack in this build, because you're just going solely for break effect. Oh, also, man, this piece is really shit. But, like, basically... we got 200 break effect going on here, and nah, it ain't it. Cause like I know that you want 250%, but with HMC and all the buffs going on in battle, you will have above 250. But even then, it doesn't work. I tried. Like, when I saw her attack and only do like 100,000 damage when every other break DPS would do double, if not triple that, if not more, depending on the circumstances. I'm like, yeah, that's not gonna work. Like, everything else doesn't really do much. Like, okay, you get the skill point refund, which is really nice. Like, E2 is useless. It's like, she takes less damage, but that's not really gonna cut it. You get the free break effect, which is nice and all, but it's not game breaking, because I know she's a 4-star. And then she gets faster, which you would think that, like, oh yeah, she's faster, more turns, therefore more opportunities to get super break in, or just damage in general. It doesn't help with her actual damage ceiling. So, super break, saver. Yeah, like, you would have a better chance of forcing super break saber to work just by virtue of Excalibur having those extra, you have 10 extra hits of damage. So yeah, like, you would be better off just doing like super break saber over like Sushang or something. So yeah, like oh my god, I really don't know what else I can really do here to get through Flame Reaver. Well, I mean, the problem is I can't even get to Flame Reaver without having my whole team die off or waste too many turns. Because I'm missing like a lot of the crucial characters that could take me there. Like, just in general, like, you know, just the Remembrance comp, like a mixture of either Hyacinth, Evernight, Cyrene, or Treebe. Or I'm missing Phynon just being the Giga hyper carry to like blitz through everything. No Anoxa to pair with Herda so that we can like, because like the other erudition options for Herda, like, they're either there to serve as batteries for Herda, or maybe clean up the more fragile trash mobs, but pitting them against elite tier enemies in Anomaly Arbitration with the anomaly scaled additional mob spawns, like, small Herder ain't gonna cut it. Jade, I don't have her S1, which even then, her follow-up damage is only good for cleaning up like the basic trash mobs in Pure Fiction. Argenti, like, if you want him as a battery, you be gutting his damage, and as hyper carry, he just doesn't have enough like juice in his kit to really scale. Genuine just doesn't scale in general anymore. Like, you could force viability, like keyword viability with Sunday, but in actual practice, he doesn't, like, Lightning Lord can only carry the damage so much. We need Genuine's skill and ultimate to actually have meaningful damage. Like, Herda has good damage on her enhanced skill and her ultimate. Like, Anoxa, like, has, at least as far as I've read into it, like, pretty good damage with his ultimate and with his extra, or with his skill that bounces around and shit. Like, yeah, Remembrance is basically the comp they intend players to go with here, but I don't have the full comp. Argential too shit to be good these days, which sucks. Yeah, like, it really felt good when, like, for, like, the several patches after his release and everything, because, I mean, obviously that's how things were scaled at the time. It was a different time back in the day, but yeah, like, I mean, even back then when he was falling off, I was still barely eking out clears with Pure Fiction as him with the main DPS. But no Ho-Ho, and then the ever-increasing HP of enemies in general, it just ended up like I just couldn't use them anymore, which made me sad. But yeah, in terms of like other Flame Reaver options, back in the day, Zila was good. But yeah, like Acheron, Jiaoqiu, like, I mean, Acheron's basically kind of fallen off, like, which is surprising. But when you kind of look at Acheron's, like, what was it? Like, Eidolons and everything, it doesn't really give her much to scale at this point in the game's lifespan. Like, extra crit rate is convenient, but it doesn't raise the potential. Like, reducing her talent requirement to only needing 1 Nihility was nice back then, but now, like, you could just slap her with Cypher, Silverwolf, or, Jiaoqiu, Silverwolf, Cypher, you know, just whatever your combination would kind of fit that. Or hell, even Black Swan if you want, because, like, because especially now with her buffs, like, you could just have her SP positive by just basic attacking and applying defense down on a basic hit. Like, I mean, I guess maybe there is bolts too, but I mean, nah, not his current start. Like, like, Jingliu, I mean, it's kind of like, I mean, she's definitely in a better position now. But, like, it's kind of like the thing that, like, why use Jingliu when you can use Castoris, basically? And you don't really get her res pen until E6, and even then, like, I don't know, it's like a lot of investment even to, like, push her up more. She's still garbage. Yeah, no, I know. Like, there's like a friend of, like, there's like someone I know that has E6 Jingliu and was pretty devastated on multiple fronts. One, the pure change from attack to HP, meaning you have to completely refarm her relics. Two, because she is HP scaling, it means her old comp is not viable anymore. So they were pretty invested in having her comp in general, like, you know, Bronya or Huohuo, I believe, and whoever else you paired with Jingliu. But then now, no, like, because they buff attack, they're not viable for Jingliu anymore. So then you have, it's like, okay, you gotta get Sunday, you gotta get, like, Hyacinth, you gotta get, actually, who was the other one? I forget. But yeah, basically you need a brand new comp of shiny 5 stars, which they've been skipping because they don't like the whole, like, introduction of a new path forcing people to pull for light cones and get on board with all that, because that's just greedy as hell. So then they got screwed over when their favorite character gets a buff, but then it forces them into a new build and comp entirely, which, like, that's just so fucked. Oh yeah, like Ting Yun and stuff too. Yeah. Ting Yun with, like, the energy regen, the attack buff, and all that. But now you just can't use them anymore. Well, I mean, technically you could revert back to the old Jingliu, but why would you? So then you're caught in a lose-lose of using the old one is not viable, using the new one requires brand new characters that you wouldn't have wanted or didn't intend on getting in the first place. So you just feel doubly, triply, quadruply screwed. So I feel really bad for them. And yeah, you know what I miss? Or, like, you know, like, who I wish I had, but then on the other hand, like, I don't really see too many people use them? Yunlei. Like, I like the idea of counter characters like Clara at first. Again, this is like during 1.x era when things were different back then. And then seeing like Yunlei being better Clara, or if you want to do the funny, even though it's not exactly viable. Like Clara and Yunli, so you just have counter after counter, which is pretty funny. But yeah, like, I mean, they tried to solve the initial issue with counter. So then when you have Yunli's ultimate, if her turn passes, she forces a proc of her like big counter, which is nice. But then it's still backloaded damage in a game that wants you to front load everything. Like I really don't get what's with, like, obviously it's so that they can sell like more power from banners than people wailing impatiently, obviously. But yeah, like the whole obsession with having strict time limit endgame modes like really hurt like team comp diversity. Cause like, let people have their stall comps, let people have like their weak ass comp, or potentially weak ass comps, but that can still survive, and then just like squeeze out a victory, even though it would take them like, let's say theoretically hours, depending on how bad the team is. Like the thing, like it's always like a funny thing looking back at other gachas, primarily with the gachas I still play being, in this case, Fate Grand Order. Like, it's kind of crazy how you have a game like Fate Grand Order, which actually has, in a funny way looking at it, more team comp diversity than, or team comp and strategy diversity than what like Hoyo games would have. Because Hoyo games, like, you just gotta front load your damage or whale your way into having enough front loaded damage to then clear as fast as possible to meet the time limit. In FGO, it's like, nah, it's like, here's your challenge quest, there's no time limit, here's very specific gimmicks, or maybe a challenging boss fight in the main story, and then it's okay. You can either try to figure out a way to burst them down as fast as possible if you can set it up or get lucky, or you can actually take the most defensive oriented comp ever to take very little damage and sustain your way through, but you'd end up taking like 100 turns. But I mean, you can do it. That's the thing. You can do it and still make it through, just like any other whale that would have wailed to the heart's content to burst things down in 3 turns. Like, I remember when I was clearing Lost Belt 5 in FGO, and then when I was going up against the final boss, the penultimate boss, if I remember correctly, like, I had to just go full stall comp because I'm like, no, I ain't surviving this shit. But then in Hoyo environments, it's just like, nope, it's like, you gotta clear this in like 10 turns or you're fucked. I'm like, brother, I got a comp that I can finally do this with in 50 turns, let me do it. No. I'm just like, come on. So wait, that sounds like if Ellen got turned into a Rupture character with her rework. Yeah, it'd be terrible. Yunli wasn't that popular since Clara was still almost the same as Yunli when she released. New units feel kind of bad, like Remembrance. They want a whole bunch of other Remembrance units, free light cones, don't even benefit any Remembrance characters. Yeah, a lot of them are very specific, and a lot of Remembrance characters are designed in like... They're kind of designed in set batches. Or no, I mean just like... Sorry. I think like just characters in general at this point. Because before, it didn't necessarily feel that way. But now it's like, okay, like, because like, when you look at character discussions nowadays, people always like talk about trying to figure out like, okay, here's the new unit, who's their like next intended best in slot like partner. There's no, because like all discussions center around like, okay, here's this character and they need this unit to function. And like they can't just function by themselves, because like, you know, try using Finon without Sunday. Like, try suffering like me and use Casterus without a mixture of Hyacinth, Evernight, or Cyrene, or even Treeby if you like really want to. Even though, like, I mean, Treeby's nice and all, but it's just like, I don't know. So wait. Original Arknights keeping the big dumb DPS characters in check by having enemy boss mechanics that kill them if you're not playing around them. Yeah, I heard a lot of like neat things about like Arknights where actually I'm not sure how the power creep has been since I last played, because it's been many years, because I think I dropped it around or like within year 1. So I'm sure there's a lot of new characters that have extremely loaded kits and everything, but I don't know. Like, and yeah, like there's a whole thing with like Elation right now. Like, yeah, you have Yao Guang, and then you got, but then like, actually, I don't know. For anyone that has Yao Guang, like, can you actually use her by herself with like other non-Elation units? Because like the thing with Yao Guang, at least when I tried the trial, you had Sparksy like just invade the trial and basically go like, oh yeah, here's your 3 unit comp, here's Yao Guang, okay, here's how the Elation mechanic works. And it's like, oh hey, Sparksy appeared out of nowhere, hello. So I'm like, is this really a Yao Guang showcase anymore? I'm like, so she needs to have another Elation unit? Like, how does she work without another Elation unit? So wait, actually, let me go read up on this shit. Increases Yao Guang's crit damage by 6% after using Elation skill. Get 1 skill point for the team. Elation skill, inflict Woe's Whisper. So basically, enemies take more damage, deal Fizz Elation to all enemies, and extra damage to an enemy. Let's see, basic attack is Blast, but I mean, it's just there because it generates more energy, like as you would a skill. You can, but it's not very beneficial without another Elation. Yeah, because there's a whole thing with the Punchline and Aha instance, like, you know, the Elation mechanics. So you inherently want to have bare minimum 2 Elation units, Yao Guang +1, or, you know, whatever other 2 Elation units as Elation gets fleshed out more with 4.x. Because otherwise, like, what's the point of having them without having a way to really juice up and speed up the gimmick? That being the, like, the punchline stacks and everything. So then you always need to reach that, like, required 20 stacks to then proc the Elation skill from Yao Guang, Sparksy, or whatever future Elation unit, or whatever. And then, yeah, it's like, Yao Guang is just here to basically just like scale up everyone's damage pretty much. But then like, you don't have anyone else that really, you know, bounces off of what she's supposed to support, that being other Elation units. Like, we know, like, because we already know that Elation MC is coming. But then that's not going to be for a while. And then, so it's kind of weird how we just have Yao Guang without Sparksy. So then it really feels like, why do we even have a release to begin with? Like, there's like, in a way, like no reason to really pull for her. Unless like you just want to use Sparksy in Currency Wars, but then that's not really like a proper environment to, you know, use a character in a legitimate sense. Like, you can make essentially anything work provided you build well in Currency Wars or, you know, like in Divergent Universe or whatever, you know, so on and so forth. Sparksy can function without Yao Guang though. Yeah, I mean like, oh yeah, that is true. I believe like, wasn't the comp like, actually, wait. How did the comp work? Like Sparksy, Sparkle. Who are the other ones you used? Most content still doable, 3-4 stars, though it takes map knowledge. Oh, you're talking about Arknights? Yeah, I heard like even like the super budget characters in Arknights are still viable. Like, funnily enough, there's still like the free-to-play anomaly of Arknights, that being Myrtle. Like, I still remember, like, Myrtle, even like when I played way back when, I'm like, god damn, like, she's this low cost and you could just have her be like the best like DP generator for putting down other units. And even after all these years like that I haven't been playing the game, I still hear Myrtle being the GOAT of DP generation, and I'm just like, god damn. The DP system of Arknights really helps low rarity characters since their cost gives them tempo. Yeah, like, it's actually surprising like just how they kept the viability of like the free units up like that, or like the, you know, free to play units like that. You don't mind Yao Guang first phase so you can save more for Sparksy. So Sparksy, Sparkle, Tribi, Danheng, Preservation. Oh. But yeah, man, like, oh my god, if I were to like pull for new characters, you know, I'm kind of conflicted. Like, because like I still want to commit for Black Swan and everything, like, and getting her E1S1. Although I don't think with what I've got, I don't think I have enough time to really do that if I explore through Planet Arcadia, because I don't think I'll have enough pulls or the luck to get her within that time frame. But I don't know, like, if I were to just pull for other characters at this point, like, if I wanted to go more into Break, I would have to get Firefly, Fugue, and then like the annoying thing would be like, because like, from what I've seen between not having Firefly, like, Eidolons, at least, you know, through trial comps, it seems so annoying to have an E0 S0 Firefly. Like, if you want Firefly, you want E1 so that you don't go through SP hell, and then you want E2 because when you break something, you get that extra turn, which essentially doubles your damage because, you know, you get to go again. So then, like, you'd want to get, like, not just Firefly, but, like, 2 other dupes, and then Fugue, like, who would be your HMC replacement, so that you can also conform to Mono Fire, because, you know, you can't have Trailblazer literally everywhere. So then, bare minimum, I mean, okay, if you want Dance 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 as an Eidolion, I mean, you got E2 right here, but yeah, like, the weakness break efficiency, since you wouldn't have Ron Mei, like, with E1. Because again, like, yeah, with weakness break efficiency, that also scales up the break damage as well, or super break, I mean. So then, like, you would need Firefly like, bare minimum Firefly E1. But then Fugue, I mean, I guess that you'd still make do with either S0 Fugue, I guess, but I don't know, I feel like you'd be losing a lot of scaling without the E1 from Fugue. Although I think with Linksha, like, I think you can just keep her as is, I think. Because, like, this is more for... Oh, right. Oh, okay, I mean, not the most important thing in the world, since there's more important things to go for. But yeah, there's a 20% defense reduction when they're broken. Oh, wait, oh, right, sorry, I got that backwards, yeah. So wait. E1, Ideal Firefly, Spam Skill Point, Dahlia... Oh, yeah, I got that backwards, yeah. Dahlia is the Rame replacement. And yeah, Fugue is the HMT replacement. You can run Fugue with Silverwolf Event Light Cone. I mean, that's kind of the kicker too, isn't it? Like, a lot of Nihility supports are constantly fighting over, like, Silverwolf's, like, free or Event Light Cone here. But, like, I need it on Kafka because, well, there's not many other choices I got to go with here. Because it's either you have this, or you have her light cone, but there's a caveat. Like, at least as far as I've read into the, you know, the spreadsheets and threads detailing why. Like, you want to have E4 Kafka before you use her own signature just by nature of, like, the energy regen here. And, you know, energy regen from units that take damage from specifically shock. So then, you'd have, how does it work again? Yeah, so enemies get inflicted with Erode, which is basically a different type of shock, which would feed into her E4, which would basically act as a better Silverwolf event light cone, and then you can use this. But I ain't there yet. So, literally everyone is, like, all the other Nihilities are fighting over this shit. Like, oh, like, what do you even do then? Like, if we run it down the list, if you want to use, like, let's say Welt as, like, an engine for Acheron, like, Silverwolf Light Cone, Kafka, Silverwolf Event Light Cone. Silverwolf wants her own Event Light Cone over her own signature unless you have, or I think, unless you have her, like, with Eidolons? Actually, okay, I'm not 100% sure about the signature with Silverwolf. But even then, like, you got, like, if you don't have Cypher Light Cone, I believe you want either Luca Light Cone or Silverwolf Event Light Cone. Then Pela, like, similar thing. And then, yeah, Fugue, like you mentioned earlier. And actually, does Jiaoqiu count? Let me see. Because Ashen Rose is a separate debuff, but because, like, it's only when their defense is down, right? No, I don't think Jiaoqiu applies a defense down. It would have to be from some other source, because he increases damage, but doesn't lower defense. At least as far as I can tell here. Ashen Rose... Yeah, no. It's basically damage scaling, but not... Okay. And yeah, like, the other guys here was Sampo, Luca, and Gwenaifen. Yeah! Well, for one thing, they want different shit. But on the other hand, they're not really viable, so we're not gonna count them. So yeah, like, you have, like, a bunch of people fighting over the... It's kind of like the same thing with, like, Destruction Light Cones, where everyone wants, like, the Fall of the Eon Light Cone, which is pretty funny. It's like, no, it's my turn with the Light Cone. But then you have Nihility fighting over Silverwolf Event Light Cone. Sampo better. So wait. It's the same with the Destruction, they all want her Light Cone. Her to Shop Cone? Yeah. Staff of Hama or Favonius copy pastas. Yeah, I hope Sampo within Plan Arcadia gets, like, some kind of alt or something. Or some kind of an update. It'd be nice. But yeah, it's just... Oh my god. Like, what do you do even... No, actually, I keep flip-flopping between this, but... Huh. Because, yeah, like, in terms of other... Because, like, this whole discussion started with, if I were to choose new characters to go pull for, will they be? So, yeah, like, break comp is going to be too steep of an investment without getting, at the very least, E1 Firefly. And then... I would have to, like, I tried to get Fugue in the past, but the amount of pulls I got never lined up with actually getting her, and I believe I failed the 50-50 to get her one time. So I kind of feel sad about that. And then, yeah, you have, like, the break alternatives here with, like, Buto Rappa, but then, given what Dahlia wants to enforce, like, it's kind of awkward. Like, you can still use them, but it wouldn't be at full potential, so it kind of feels weird. It feels like a luxury. Like, if you want to go into break, but then have alternative options, it feels like a luxury choice, so it wouldn't be a priority. So then there's Aglaya who I wanted to pull for, but then I went for Herta instead of Aglaya because I believe actually, what was the order again? It was Aglaya and then Herta during 3.0. Was that the order? So yeah, like I wanted to get Herta first thing over. Oh yeah, because I got Sunday, but then I didn't have pulls for his light cone, and then going into 3.0 I had nothing, so I had not much to pull with for Aglaya. So then whatever pulls that I did throw but didn't get her went into Herta during the second half. Oh wait, Herta was first, pretty sure. Oh, was it? No, I thought Aglaya was like the debut one, right? No, well, I mean, either way. I don't remember. But yeah, like, Tribi would help a lot, just because, like... Actually, like, oh, I guess, like... Would E0, S0 Tribi help? Because, like, the E1 I hear is, like, busted, right? So, wait. You think she was? You remember needing to skip 2... Or you need to skip Robin for Herta? Ah, so that's why you pull for the signature, not their Eidolon. But yeah, like I believe like, actually, how comfortable is it to use Tribi without E1? Because I believe like you want E1 over her light cone because you can technically use Dance 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 without needing the light cone. Hello, man. There's gonna be so many people. There's so many people fighting over Dance 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 on my goddamn roster too. So wait, how's this work? While the zone lasts and after ally targets attack enemies, additionally deal true damage equal to the total damage of this attack to targets that have been dealt additional damage by the zone. E0 Tribi works well with Dance Dance Dance? Ah. So wait, let me see this. So extra true damage based on the total damage to everything that has received additional damage from her zone, which is basically just every enemy. Tribi's max HP increases. Oh yeah, she has HP scaling here. Oh, actually, wait. Oh yeah, no, she is HP scaling, duh. Follow-up attack, increases damage dealt, stacks up to 3 times. So wait. E0, S0 Tribi is viable, but E1's busted, or broken. Maybe because I just don't understand the wording, but how exactly does it scale up damage to that extent where... Because I keep hearing how busted the E1 is. I can't mentally math out or visualize the battle scenario to depict how impactful it is. Like, I need someone to explain Tribi's E1 power spike in Razor language for me. How about that? So wait, activate a zone that deals damage. Wait, deals damage equal to 50% of her HP to all enemies. Oh, that's from the rocket explosion. While the zone lasts, they take increased damage. And then after ally target attacks, for every 1 target hit, deal 1 instance of damage. Wait. Of Tribi's max HP to the target that has the highest HP. So if you AoE something, it funnels that extra damage. Oh wait. For every 1 target hit deals additional damage. So then it focus fires additional instances to whatever's the highest within the target range. Huh. You don't have E1, so you don't know how good it is. Tribi was an accidental pull for you anyway. It's always the accidental pulls, huh? Like, the people that really want certain units, like, oh my god, like, I just couldn't get them. Like, I just didn't have enough pulls, or I didn't get lucky. And then you literally have, like, other people that just bring it up on the sides, like, oh yeah, I got them on accident. I didn't really want them, but I got them. And then I'm just like, It's like, okay, I see how it is. You're going for Gwenhyphen Eidolons? You know what? That's based. Especially with like how things were panning out for dot comp or just Gwenhyphen in general. I mean, I guess like you could still use her as like a budget option for Acheron back then. Because you still have her applying debuffs and the Fire Kiss stacks, which is basically damage increase multipliers. Or, you know, vulnerability stacks, I think. So wait, let me double check this again. So, while this is active, extra damage gets funneled onto the highest HP. Oh yeah, this is also the big thing too, just innately. The skill increases all res pen. So you don't even need to pull for Eidolons at that point, yeah. So funny thing though, you went out of that banner with no Gwenhyphen, Eidolons, and a Tribi. No. But yeah, it really is kind of like the curse of gachas, huh? Like, you find a 4-star or SR, what have you, that you really want to get, but then as luck would have it, that common 4-star just doesn't come your way, and you just go home with a shiny new 5-star. Man. But yeah, I mean, gacha really does go like that, because like that's happened to me a bunch in like Fate Grand Order when I wanted to pull for like other 4-stars, but then I end up getting like multiple copies of like 5-stars along the way. I'm like, wait a second, that's not how this works. But yeah, like, actually, how does My Day stack up in current content? Because I don't know anything about My Day. Like, his E1 is more of like a convenience thing, because it changes his blast into AoE and makes the multiplier apply, or basically, it just makes his AoE do the same damage to every target instead of having it taper off, like, kind of like Herta. While in Vendetta, ignore defense, convert heal to charge. I mean, okay, he gets ignore defense, but, or reduce defense, but I mean, you could have like a duo DPS thing of like Casterus Maide, but I'm not sure how viable that is. Although I guess like, actually like, oh wait, what's the primary comp you want with like Maide? Because I know for sure that with Cyrene, like Cyrene's special buff for Maide is kind of like a nothing burger, funnily enough. So is the 4-star you don't want to show up? Your friend has Maide, he says he regrets it. Calls Maide shit. But yeah, I think maybe Anoxa. For every one different weakness, Anoxa. Wait. The damage that Anoxa deals ignores their defense up to 28% defense ignore for his own personal damage. Using basic attack regenerates energy at the start of turn, regenerate. Then the thing here. So right here, they'll be inflicted with all the weaknesses, lasting until the start of the target's turn. Huh. And then talent. Inflicts weakness, increased damage, instance, additional skill. So wait, Tribi, Maide, Cyrene, Hyacinth? Yeah, that's gonna be like a major investment. Like, let's say if I really wanted to get Maide, yeah, like, I'd have to get Tribi bare minimum. I think that's like the higher priority out of that bunch. And then Hyacinth would be like the go-to sustain, of course. That, and it would also, you know, put more viability into like me using where is she? Casterus, because of, you know, how she works and everything. But yeah, and then Phyton. Actually, how does it work with Phyton? Because like, obviously you want Sunday, but also, like, do you want to go with like the Giga Hyper carry of like Sunday, Bronya? I'm not sure how much of it would go into like sustainless territory because, I mean, just naturally with how Finon's kit works, like, you can just run him sustainless because he just like, you know, solos the battlefield. So you just like boost him with like what, Sunday, Bronya, Remembrance MC or something, or you know, Saridra. So then he just like spam everything down. Finon's still the GOAT. You can run sustainless. Yeah, so I got Sunday covered if I went for Finon. But then, yeah, okay, so like the best partner would be like Saridra. And then I guess it'd be like, actually, who else would you run? Like Finon, Sunday, Saridra, and then who would else be like either the sustain if you don't have the damage potential to just clear everything out by then? Or who would the other sustainless buffer be? Like, I mean, Danon can give attack as the bond mate, so you can still buff while being sustained at the same time. So wait, Suridra's really good. Oh wait, Suridra's good, but anyone works as a replacement. Sparkle, Sunday, Remembrance Trailblazer with Finon. Oh yeah, Sparkle too. So wait, or Finon, Sunday, Sparkle, Saridra. Yeah, so I actually like could get Finon and then just work with Sunday, Sparkle, and in place of Saridra, Remembrance MC. Even Robin can work. Yeah, like Robin should be able to. Oh, where's Robin? Yeah, Robin would be able to work too and everything, cause like, although like, I mean, technically like we're kind of going to like big diminishing returns territory, cause like Sunday and Sparkle already boost up crit damage like crazy. But then again, Robin does provide via her ultimate the very valuable like attack up here. So then, let me see. Yeah, so there's like the percent damage, attack percent, and then crit damage. The only other avenue of like boosting damage at that point would be like having someone apply vulnerability. Oh, that's kind of getting to super min-maxi territory. We're just talking about getting viable or thinking of viable comps here. Or sorry, like thinking of the good comps for characters, I mean. She can't really go out of her ultimate when Finon is in ult. Yeah, so with with my Robin and everything should be fine. And yeah, let's see, Hyacinth. Yeah, Hyacinth would help me with my Casterus comp issues because, you know, I literally don't have anyone else that would go with Casterus because, you know, Hyacinth, Evernight, Cyrene, Trevi. Because, like, only other alternatives for Casterus would be the super budget, like, options like Pela, which is, she's only there to apply defense down. Like, Cypher as my last resort sub DPS for Casterus. Then you'd have Remembrance MC as the go-to buffer for Casterus, but it's like, it's kind of hard to make work the, what was it? The energy stuff for boosting Casterus properly before or after the dragon, depending on the turn order. And then what was it? Oh yeah, like have Locha in place of Hyacinth, which I mean, like he's basically been carrying my attempts with Casterus in general. Because, yeah, Gallagher, at least with like, I don't know, like, I've tried, but it just really, like, there's, like, the content nowadays just really outpace his heal output, unless you very tightly time his heals. Like, the times I've tried using him, it just falls flat, and I feel annoyed. So wait, when Cast is first released, Sunday, Trailblazer, Hoho, you don't know how viable that is now? Nah, I would imagine not really viable at all, because, you know, like, because you don't want to always boost the dragon along with Casterus too quickly. And you want, like, Remembrance MC to separately boost up Casterus so that, like, one, you can use her skill to heal the dragon while doing the enhanced AoE damage and kind of get that, you know, rotation going. And then, like, hopefully have a max HP dragon to breathe on everything. Yeah, Gallagher, like he's kind of like on that very thin tightrope of, like, you just have to time your shit and hope that your relics are good enough so that when push comes to shove that really needs you to get hit that precious heal out, then you time it, like, in between those very specific turns to get the heal before someone dies. But even then, it's just eh. And then also with, like, all the HP scaling units now, and the fact that Gallagher's heal is a fixed HP amount instead of, like, a scaling amount, it kind of, like, limits who you can have him healing up. Or at least it will make it a bit harder than people that could just, like, dump out HP recovery in spades. Replacement as Linkshot for break. You know, that kind of reads really funny to me because, you know, like, literally everyone that when Linkshot came out was like, oh, just a Gallagher replacement, don't even bother, man. But then, like, it feels wild to me to go that, to hear Gallagher as a Linkshot replacement. I'm like, wait, isn't that the other way around? But yeah, okay. And yeah, Saridra, like, I mean, conceptually, you would think Saridra would have more characters that would line up with her skill set. It's only just Finon and Noxa, because who else has spammable skills that really accelerate their either rotations or just damage potential? Because Finon, you could repeat his skill either in his, like, transformed form, or having him skill twice when he's not transformed to get back into his transformation, or Noxa, and you could just do the funny and then just have him double cast and just obliterate things. So wait, Archer Saridra, one more bow shot? Oh, actually, wait, is that how it works? Wait, does Archer use SP when Saridra's bonus skill procs? Because, you know, I don't have Saridra to test that out. Saridra can work with Archer, Maide, and Jingliu. Oh, yeah. You know, okay, now I feel dumb. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah. There is Maide, whose main thing is the skill 2, and Jingliu, because she literally has a enhanced skill to use. No SP wasted when Saridra skill procs? Oh, okay, so yeah, I take that all back then, yeah. Saridra can work with a whole bunch of characters. So then, Anoxa, Finon, Archer, Maide, Jingliu. Unfortunately, between all of them, I only have Archer. But yeah, although actually, if you wanna, actually wait. So what would would Archer's best comp be, you know, Archer, Sparkle, Saridra plus sustain of choice? You wonder if Boot Hill can benefit from destroying one enemy with Saridra? Maybe? No, actually, no, wait. Forces enemy into standoff. Oh, no, the skill activates like a dual mode between an enemy and himself, and then it's like his basic attack here that gets enhanced. It's not... No, it wouldn't work for Boot Hill. Because otherwise you'd be recasting the dual mode twice here, but it doesn't actually do anything. That's a shame. But yeah, I guess like... It counts as basic attack when he's in duel. Would be funny though. Yeah, it would increase his viability a lot if like it was actually enhanced skill instead. Oh no. Use zero cycle MLC with Archer, Sparkle, Saridra, Tribi, Rame. Oh. Then yeah, you can do like could do sustainless too. So if I had Saridra, yeah, I could. Well, actually, I would probably need some investment to do zero cycling, but I mean, it's not really in my best interest to zero cycle. It's cool to see the attempts, but I just want to get my full clears in. I don't care about zero cycling. Let's see. Ignore defense. Additionally, ignore defense when it's skill damage. When using her skill. Okay, that's a lot of defense ignore. Holy crap. Huh. Actually, wait. What's Saridra's light cone? Actually. Increase attack. Ultimate recover skill point. When the wearer uses their skill on an ally, increases their skill damage by 54%. Holy crap, that's a big ass boost. Although, what's the budget option then? Because you want something that increases attack. No, this increases personal damage, increases attack for the buff scaling. After the wearer uses skill, I mean, when two or more characters follow the same path, those characters... No, it's more like if you have like Herta, Anoxa, or if you have like Acheron plus Nihility, and then you would have the Harmony character here, then buffing them. When wearer uses skill, next ally, nah, And there's Dance in general. That's break related. So wait, E1 Saridra for Finon and S1 for Anoxa. What was the thing for Anoxa? Let me see. When the wearer's turn starts, he just gets 10 energy on his turn. If the enemy has a weakness implanted by the wearer's damage increased by 60%. Enemy target gets attacked by a wearer. The wearer decreases their defense. Oh, so this guy just straight up increases Anoxa's damage by a crap ton while also scaling the defense. Huh. So yeah, like you just get like that valuable energy and then... Oh wait. Oh wait, yeah. Yeah, you meant Saridra. Yeah, sorry. You meant S1 Saridra for Anoxa. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm like losing my brain right now with the discussions. So wait. Whereas attack increases their skill. Oh yeah. So wait, Archer ideal teams like Cypher, Treeby, Silverwolf, Preservation, Donhung. Yeah, so basically, as far as I remember, Silverwolf on non-quantum weak enemies with Archer. Otherwise, if they are quantum weak, you'd have like, you know, obviously Sparkle, and then your choice of either Cypher, Treeby, or I guess Ceridra then, and then whether or not you go Sustainless or not, then you go like Donhung or a Sustainless buffer option if you got the speed and damage potential to pull it off. Jealous of your friend who got E2 Ceridra within 90 pulls and while you lost your 50-50. Aww. But yeah, that's just how gacha goes. I mean, this is why I have like the little like superstition in my head. I'm like, no, I must not see anyone else's pulls before I do mine. Because anytime I witness someone else's good fortune, it means bad things for me. That's my personal superstition. I like, when a banner comes out of something I want to pull for in any gacha, I'm like, no, I will avoid anyone, like, whether it's like random people's posts or friends or seeing other streamers. No, I am not tuning into that shit. Like, I gotta pull my stuff first and then witness other people's luck. Cause it always like psychs me out. Like, of course that's not how, you know, probability works. Cause one person's luck does not affect my own. That's not, you know, like, you know, being reasonable here. Like, yeah, like one does not affect the other. But, you know, it's like that feeling of witnessing someone hitting the big, or hitting the big one, and then it's like, well, like, it's like, I don't know how else to explain it. Like, when you witness something improbable happen, it really feels like, wow, will that improbable thing happen to me? I mean, technically, I mean, statistically, there's still the chance, but it feels like such a rare occurrence to witness something, but then you gotta feel like even luckier to have the same rare occurrence happen on your personal end. Again, that's not how this works, because, you know, all these probabilities are separate. Everyone's gacha experience is their own. But it's always like that psychological thing. You gotta believe in your own luck. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I think that'll be about it for today. I don't know why I keep flip-flopping between all the panels here. But, oh yeah, I guess I'll have to close out the whole pull priority with, like, if I ever do pull for characters I don't have here. Like, yeah, like, Ceridra, you know, obviously I wouldn't get without, like, Finon. Although, you know, could make it work with Archer. But yeah, I would be missing the big ones, like, you know. So, covering all the use cases for Ceridra, like, what was it? Finon, Archer, Maide, Jingliu, Anoxa. I only have Archer, which, I mean, I already have, like, the options to utilize Archer, so it's not like it's more like a luxury pick for Ceridra for me. So then, yeah, with Evernight, like, would be a big boon to have Evernight helping me out with Casterus. Cyrene, I mean, okay, I need to get the rest of the Remembrance cast first before Cyrene. Or sorry, Crisis airs more so than anything. And then, yeah, Yao Guang will have to see how Elation as a path pans out over time. So yeah, I guess like it would just boil down to like Treeby, Anoxa, and yeah, you know, if I just had to name just two, yeah, Treeby and Noxa would just be the priorities for my account as a whole. Alright, I think, actually, wait, let me just go claim my stuff here. Okay. But yeah, okay, so, good talk, everyone. So, unfortunately, wasn't able to push past night 2 because, I, it always, it always gets on my nerves. I'm like, I hate being gatekept off of a wave 1, like, just let me slug it out with a super beefed up, like, HP spongy boss at that point. I'd rather just have an HP spongy boss where it's just them. No wave 1 into wave 2 bullshit. Just let me slug it out. Like, please. Ugh. Like, then I could at least, like, have fun with the main boss. Like, it's like that main thing. Like, regardless of success or failure, I just want to fight who I intended to fight in the first place. It's like trying to fight against you know, Lygus or Xandar. It's just like, I want to fight him and listen to that banger of a boss theme, but then, like, depending, like, well, I forget when you fight the King stage, did they have the wave 1? I forget. But yeah, like, hecking wave 1, and I'm just like, let me get to the main boss that I wanted to fight in the first place. So I could actually see how my comp holds up to them and not get gatekept by some, like, randoms, just because it's like, oh yeah, you don't have a comp that covers all of your bases? No, I want a comp that covers the boss I wanted to fight in the first place. Like, come on. Sparksy battle theme slaps, not gonna lie. Yeah, like, it was like, I mean, for what little I've heard of it, it was pretty cool. I say that because story difficulty is a joke. Like, it's that really awkward spot when, you know, when we're in this position, like, story is too easy and you blitz through the story experience too fast to really savor it. But then when you go into endgame, like, particularly at this point with Anomaly Arbitration, although, you know, caveat, you know, like, Anomaly Arbitration supposed to be the optional endgame mode where you really push to the limits, but there's no Jade reward, because that's what it's intended to be. So that's why I'm not too torn up about it. You know, I can still vent my frustrations, but I'm not going to be torn up about losing out on, you know, some amount of Jade or whatever, because there is none there. But, man. Like, so then, like, it's kind of like you're caught between, like, story too easy, endgame content, borders between just too hard where you can't clear it, or, like, well, or actually, I don't even know what pun I'm trying to get at here, but, yeah, some bosses do have their thing on the Express Music thing. You just gotta unlock it and then just play it. Although, unfortunately, I can't really do that when I'm streaming, at least as far as YouTube is concerned, because, I got copyright claimed for having Robin's music on the Express. So I'm like, oh, so I have to mute that part of the VOD on YouTube. So I'm like, oh, okay, that's why I've kept the same, like, Rappa music stuff from the Sound Hunt event. Because it's like that level of generic in-game music that wouldn't get flagged, or that wouldn't flag me for anything. Because, yeah, if I try playing Wildfire, flag. If I were to play, like, you know, Proi Proi, you know, the Aquila boss song, I get flagged. Robin music, flagged. Like, probably some other badass boss fight music that would be, you know, an absolute, like, banger just to listen to in the Express. Yeah, no, like, basically, the songs that you'd absolutely want to listen to, copyright claim. Heck me, dude. Yeah, like Sam's boss theme, you know, all that shit. Like, all the songs you'd really want, like, you love to listen to on repeat or as you return to the Express. For me, in the streamer perspective, I can't. Or it's like, if I kept myself on Twitch only, sure. On YouTube, if our, you know, as far as archival purposes go, yeah, no, that shit gets me copyright claimed. I'm just like, come on, man. I just want to listen to some other stuff. But yeah, alright. That's enough about me rambling on about Lord knows what at this point, but alright, so thank you all for watching. Now that we're kind of done with the gacha stuff for now, I have set up Trails Beyond the Horizon finally for tomorrow night. And although I will say, I really need to get to Granblue, because Granblue's 12th anniversary is coming up soon, which is gonna have a big event surrounding its newest major story update, and I'm really behind on it. So I think I'll probably try to bounce between getting back into Trails while also having like a couple sessions here and there for Granblue, because I think like I'm like what, 12, 16 chapters behind, I think, right? So I think with the amount of story I'd have to read through there, I think it would take, I mean, I think at most, I think it'd take 2 sessions, right? No. Maybe 3. It depends on my read speed and like how much they jam pack in, because from what I've heard with the latest updates for Granblue story, they go places. So like there's some kind of mixed feelings, like, you know, with the past several updates over the years. But yeah, I heard they like Cygames really goes places with the current stuff in Granblue right now, so I'm morbidly curious. But yeah, so we'll alternate between that. Thank you all for watching. I'm gonna go end it here for real. Bye bye everyone. Thank you all for watching, talking, for anyone that's lurking as well. Bye bye. I will see you all later for Trails.